Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I don't know about y'all, but I woke up on the right side of the bed today. Hold on. Let me get the vibes cracking up in this bad boy. Ooh. Hey, 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 hey. That's a homie of mine back from the States. Shout out to the boy YEM. He doesn't even know who I am, but I know who he is. I've been listening to this song for the last 10, 15 years of my life, and it's just one of those bangers. It's just one of those bangers that I just can't get enough of. I've always had this song in my life. It's uncopyrighted, so I hope I won't get flagged on the tube for using it. Yo, shout out to everybody who's checking me out on live. This is my second live, right? And I did this yesterday. The test runs was going good. The volume was going good. It was sound check all day. It was good. Everything was good. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do this again tomorrow on the same topic. And I didn't know how I was gonna feel the next day. I didn't know how I was gonna feel the next day, right? But I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna stick with it. I'm gonna stick to it. If there's anybody who hop on live and my volume's a little off, please just let me know. Please let me know. I'm still adjusting some things. I'm still fixing the settings and whatnot. I'm super excited because all night I just been thinking about how when the market closed on Friday, when the market closed on Friday, right? We held the line at $13. For AMC, we held the line at $13. Now, right now, I got up Noke. I got up Noke in the pre-market, but I'm gonna pull up AMC real quick right now. And we're gonna see what's popping with it. But yeah, shout out to the homie DV in the building. I'm my boy DV over here chilling with me. That's Dark Vader. You know, he be keeping it lit. But back to the topic at hand. We held it down over the weekend. We closed it. Now, mind you, we started at $2 a share, right? And then we saw that this stock was crazily undervalued for some reason. Who in the right mind would short squeeze it? I just not short. Who was shorted? Who would short a great American stock like AMC? Now I understand that streaming is a thing nowadays. I understand that streaming is the way of life. We have our Netflix, we have our Roku, we have our Hulu. Yes, we have these things, and these things are good. But every now and then, I want, like right now, like you, like me, we want to get out the house and go to the movies. Gosh, I can't wait to see a featured film on the big screen. I'm sorry, everybody. Hold on. Let me get my act right. I'm talking and streaming at the same time. I'm not used to this. Let me recollect. All right. Let me put these numbers back up on the board. But yeah, a great American stock, heavily shorted for whatever reason. Makes no sense to me. Okay, there we go. We got AMC. This is the crowd favorite right now. We out here on Market Watch looking at AMC. Look at those beautiful numbers. We were at $13 the entire weekend held steady at $13. And give yourselves a hand for that, for sure. But look where that bad boy is at right now at a pre-market, $16.30. Now, there's a lot of people out there who don't even know where to go to get the pre-market watch. So this is where you go to get the pre-market watch. Premarketwatch.freaking.com. Premarketwatch.com, right there. Stay up to date. Stay smart. Do your research. Don't take our word for it. Don't take people who are putting in an investing word for it. Just do your own research though, and use some common sense. Because look, check me out. There's always going to be a movie theater. There's always going to be a movie theater. Versus if it's AMC or JPN, Japanese. Look, it don't matter. There's going to be a movie theater. So why not AMC? Why not a great American country? Why not a great American classic business? Why not? Why not? If it's going to be somebody out there, why not us? And we saved it. We saved it. We saved it from the brink of bankruptcy. They said that themselves. Good job, guys. Round of applause. Now we keeping up with AMC. Now there's also other companies that have been shorted. Right here on the screen, we got Nokia, of course, the classic cell phone. I don't want to hear no crap because y'all all played it. I don't care how old you are. You played Snake. You've had a Nokia in your hand, whether your mother gave it to you back in 2000 or you was rocking it like the latest fashion. You had a Nokia. And Nokia's doing good. We're at 482, I believe. Let's see where we're at over the weekend, though. Hold on. What is going on? That is not what I wanted. Let's see where we're at Nokia over the weekend. Over the 5-day. I think we closed out. Hold on, Friday. Nope. We closed out Friday. We've been holding solid for it. $4. But we gotta bring the stock back. We can bring the stock back. It's our stock. If we want the stock, we bring it back. I know y'all tired of hearing me talk, so I'm gonna let the music play for a little bit. This is the pre-market recap. I know a lot of y'all getting y'all 5 o'clock on. Shout out. I know some of y'all slept through the alarm. It's 12 p.m. here, German time. I'm out here in Germany. I know a lot of y'all just waking up on the East Coast. Some of y'all still sleep on the West Coast. I know my people back in Hawaii. Y'all either just going to bed or getting a party started. I love it, but yes, sir. 1631 in the pre-market. It's a good day, if you ask me. I woke out of bed happy. Everything went up by, was this 22%? We woke up with 22%. If you put any kind of money on this in the last 2 days, you've made money. Even if you put money on it and lost it when Robinhood suspended transactions, today you still made money. I am not the only person today who made money. I am not the only person today right now talking about this, thinking about this happy about this. We're in the pre-market, people. This is the pre-market. And of course people want to sell off. Of course the stock's going to slump in the first hour or so. But we started at 16. By the end of the day, we need to be at 16. As long as we're at 16 by the end of the day, I'm happy because this stock is in our hands. This is our stock. This is our stock. GameStop. I love what y'all did with GameStop. Y'all saved that one as well because this is what started this. GameStop is not a dead company. I cannot wait for the day until GameStop establishes itself as a Netflix slash arcade slash multiple experience complex. Like, that's what we're investing in. We're not investing in what it is right now because right now we know it's shit. We know it's nothing. We hate it. We can't stand it. I hate going to GameStop. I hate buying stuff from GameStop. I hate going back to return stuff to GameStop. I can't stand GameStop. But the potential for GameStop to be more than what it is still there. I can't do what GameStop did. So how about we give GameStop another chance? I have no problem giving GameStop another chance. If this is my way of giving back in a way, then let me be on my way. Congratulations to everybody. Congratulations to everybody who invested. Once again, I say it all the time, I am not a financial advisor. I am not a professional. I am a person like you. You are a person like me. If you're watching me, if you spent more than 5 seconds watching this clip, I know that you're with the movement. Diamond hands, baby. Diamond hands. Let's go. What else are we looking at today? What are we looking at today? So I got the crowd favorites. I got AMC, Nokia. Should I do Bitcoin or Dogecoin, of course? Dogecoin, of course. Let me go ahead and pull it up for the people. Dogecoin is up about almost 2 cents and maybe at 3 now. Let's see. It was at 2.8 yesterday. A lot of people saying, okay, the thing about it is that people are putting money on bad companies. It's not about if they're bad companies or not. They're our companies. For so long, we have bet against the little guy. When will we learn? When will we learn? For so long, we've just been, if it's not working, let's just throw it away. Don't recycle it. Let's not recycle it. Let's not fix it. Let's just completely throw it away, which is ridiculous. And that's why the world is the way it is now. We're killing it. We get good things and we don't know what to do with it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I have no problem being wrong. I'm just saying. How about that? Dogecoin is at 3 cents, going to 4. That's a good one right there. Let me go ahead and clean that up for y'all. Really? Can't do that. I'll leave it like that. I feel like I can stick one more over here. But I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna leave it. I'm not gonna get too greedy with it. If you don't mind, hit that like button for me. Hit that like button for me so we can get this YouTube algorithm going. You know, the more likes you put out there on people's stuff, YouTube will work them up at the top of the batch so they can be seen. You know, I like to be seen. Shout out to Jen Kim. Yo, straight up, homie, I appreciate you. Diamond hands. Diamond hands, boy. This is officially my first comment. This is the first comment I've ever received on YouTube Live. This is officially my first comment. This is the first comment I've ever received on YouTube Live. My man Jen, we pinning the message, boy. Your message been pinned. My man Jen, we pinning the message, boy. Your message been pinned. If you rocking out with me right now, I appreciate you for pulling up. I really do. We are part of the movement. We keeping this thing going. AMC Hold the Line. It's officially lit right now. "2021's looking good. It's February 1st. It's February 1st. Everyone that made some money today. Everyone made money today. If you did not make money today, look, man, I've been out here in Germany for the last 6 months trying to get my visa work together, and I have not had a job, and I made money today. If you did not make money today, it's okay. Just keep following the channel. That's it, and we will make some. We will make some. I'm telling you, we will make some. It's going to happen. I like to hear what other stock picks you guys have picked out this year. I want to know what you guys are invested in. Please let me know. Let me know. If there's anybody out there who want to talk stocks, hit me up. We are right here in the pre-market. We got 3 hours until the bad boy opens. And there's a lot of us right now sitting pretty. Let's keep it up. Hey, hey, hey. Grand Rising, everyone. Grand Rising. Shout out to everybody tapping in with me. I appreciate you. We 3 hours here before the opening, before the market opens. This is the pre-mark recap. We held it together all weekend. $13. We were $13 AMC all weekend, and we are down 16. Let me go check. Let me check. Hold on. Where we at right now? 16. A solid 16. Solid 16. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Give me what I want. Some people got to have it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Some people I'm talking about good things, good things. Good things, yeah, baby, yeah. Mm, mm. Yes, sir. Let's go. Hey. Shout out to everybody who woke up and made some money today. Definitely. I know how you feel. Hey. If you loving life on a Monday like I am, boy, come on. Come on. This is the happiest Monday you've ever had. This is the happiest Monday you've ever had. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Man. You woke up full of excitement like I did. We're at 1593 in a pre-market. We're down a little bit. I think we're down just a few points, but it's okay. Can't stress enough that it's okay. It really is. A lot of people are just selling off. You haven't been able to keep up and see whether people were buying into it or selling out over the weekend. I checked my Robinhood account, it wasn't working. I checked my Cash App account, it wasn't working. I checked Webull, it wasn't working. I couldn't find pre-market information until this morning. So we were at 16, we're down just a few points of a point. That's it. It's nothing to worry about. It's nothing to be scared about. People are just waking up. The real G's who have been keeping this stock going Since we pumped it up or holding, we're holding. This is not about selling. We are making a statement. We are holding. We are driving this stock up as much as possible. We're making a statement here. What we're doing with Nokia, GameStop, AMC is nothing. This is a small. This is nothing. The American market cap is about 33 million, 30 something trillion dollars. This is not putting a dent in anything, but it is waking people up, and that's what we need to keep doing. I know you've been telling people to invest in the market. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. There's so much more opportunity out there. There's so much more opportunity out there. I am currently in Europe. I'm currently in Germany, and I know people out here in Germany who are investing in the American stock market. I don't know how they're doing it. I don't even care, but they're doing it. They are doing it. Shout out to my boy Jim Kim. Jin Kim. Shout out to Jin Kim. This is the first official comment that I've ever gotten on YouTube, period. My first official comment. Thank you, Jen. I appreciate you, brother. You have to Oop, I'm sorry. I don't know if Jen's masculine or feminine. I'm sorry if I offended anybody, but thank you, Jen. Thank you. I appreciate you, Jen, brother. You put a little pep in my step this morning. Thank you. I wish everybody a happy Monday. I'm gonna leave you out here with my boy Vader. I'll be right back. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be right back. I plan on being on live all day long. I got you covered. I'll be right back, everybody. I'll be right back. Just taking a little break. I plan on being live all day long. I plan on being live up in the studio all day long. So just bear with me. I'm not going anywhere. I got the analytics on screen for you so you can stay up to date. We'll be right back. I'll be right back. I got another stock that I want to talk to y'all about. It's one of my favorite stocks. I just posted a video on it today, so please go check it out. Hit that like button, and if you're really feeling it, subscribe. This is only the beginning. We are in this together. Keep those diamond hands. Shout out to Jen Kim. Let's keep getting it. Let's go, baby. What up, everybody? My bad. I took a little break. Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm back here with you. I go whip something up, a little something up for breakfast, you know. It's quite famished. Where we at? How we doing in the markets right now? How we doing? Where we at? 1567 for AMC Incorporated. $4.80 for Nokia. It's your boy DJ Lolo right here at Lolo Vision. If you're not familiar with who I am, it's okay. Because I haven't been interacting like I should be. But it's okay. It's officially lit and we are officially live right here in the pre-market. I'm sorry I'm so hyped. I know some of y'all are still waking up, but I've been up for a minute. It's about 12:30 on my side. 12:30 p.m. in the afternoon. I'm coming at you live from Europe. Shout out to all my family on the East Coast. We are back up to $16 for Nokia. Oh, no, not Nokia, I'm sorry. AMC, and it looked like... Is there a little bit of a spike there? Maybe. I'm not going to get too excited. Still looking at a good number. We're at 13. Entire weekend, we're back up. Shout out to the movement. Shout out to the Diamond Hands movement. No sweaty palms over here, baby. I said it once more. I say it again. If you got sweaty palms, go ahead and powder them up. Put some Johnson & Johnson on them bad boys. Shout out to J&G for delivering that one-shot vaccine when we needed it the most. Let's go. Shout out to the Johnsons. I don't want you to like. I do want you to like the live feed. Okay, you can like the live feed. Please get that YouTube algorithm working. Get that YouTube algorithm working so they can put us at the top of the map. Shout out to Jen Kim again. Giving my first comment on live. I appreciate that. And if you haven't done so lately, I need everybody to stop what they're doing. Pick up some water and hydrate. I need you to hydrate. Hydrate. Don't ask any questions. Just do it. Do it. We are live right here with the pre-market watch. Let's go. Let's go. Now I wanted to mention to y'all about another stock that I am just tripping about. I'm gonna pull it right up here on the screen. Alright, the stock that I'm going crazy over. The stock that I've done the most research on. I cannot make this up. I will not make this up. How about that? Y'all see that Dogecoin price? Y'all see that Dogecoin price up to 4 cents? Whoa! Whoa! In a day! Hold on, we're gonna have to... Hold on, stop the freaking press. Stop the press. Let me pull that up on the screen. Oh, it's already been on the screen. It's right there. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha, my bad. My bad. Y'all see the numbers. 4 cents. We have 4 cents of Dogecoin. Okay. If it goes up to 10, I might There's no need to get into it right now. I mean, it's not going anywhere. We see it. It's at 4 cents. Everyone chill out. A lot of people made a lot of money on that. See, there's always opportunity. There's always a bull market somewhere. Shout out to Jim Cramer. There's always a bull market somewhere. You're going to make money. If you're not going to make it in the real stock, you're going to make it in a... All stocks are real. A lot of them are speculative. A lot of them are speculative. But the idea behind it is why people put in them. That's what we're looking for. Oh, wait. 5.30. I think we're up to 5 cents. No. It's 4.12. 4.12 and a cent. Okay. So back to the topic at hand. I'm going to use this Dogecoin chart right here to show you which stock I am highly favoring. The stock that I'm loving the most is this Tilray stock here. I can't stress it enough. I really can't stress this Tilray stock enough because this is a stock. This is a stock that deals with an industry in its infancy. Tilray is a Canadian cannabis pharmaceutical company based in Ontario, Canada. But where this company produces all of its cannabis product is in Portugal. It's in Portugal, on the west side of Spain. Now, just wrap your head around that. Its headquarters in Canada. Its growth operation is in Portugal. It's incorporated with the United States, Latin America. Let me triple check. I just did a video on this yesterday, but it was fresh on my mind. Let me triple check. It's incorporated with the United States, Australia. I love Australia. I love Australia, and the people in Australia love you. I'm telling you. New Zealand. I love New Zealand. Cuban Street was crazy. Love Cuban Street. The food was incredible. Germany. I live in Germany, right here in Kaiserslautern. They're doing big things in Germany. I love what they're doing in Germany. Merkel is definitely a force to be reckoned with, and if she's okay with it, I feel like a lot of other people around the world might be okay with it, because she's definitely turned this country around. Now, I don't know how bad it was or how bad it once was, but I know ever since she's been in office, I've been hearing a lot of good things about Germany, and after living here, I love it here. The fact that they recycle. Everyone recycles here. Everybody recycles. And that puts your mind in a different mindset. Because now you view everything as not just trash. It has to go in a certain place. If you get caught putting your plastic waste and your food waste, putting your food waste and your paper waste, you will get fined. I'm sorry, you're getting fined. And I love that. I love what they've done with that. That's awesome. That's awesome. Everyone's in a better state of mind. Everything's cleaner. The air's fresher. Back to the point. Tilray. Its growth operations are in Portugal, and just last week, just 2 weeks ago, this is when I really got giddy about it, because just 2 weeks ago, France announced that it wants to use Tilray's cannabis for all their medical marijuana research. Boom! Psh. It's hard enough for people to get customers in one country on one block. They have customers in 7 other countries plus France. And this is real money. I'm telling you, this is real cash on the table. The stock, first one on the market, July 15th, 2018. It was valued at $29.77. The following month, not the following month, August, September. By September 30th, The stock was valued at $146.91 freaking cents in 2018. Huge rally behind it. That's real money. That's real money. The stock got squeezed. Check me out. It dropped down to $100. October 28th, 2018. It dropped some more, down to $70, December 30th, 2018. It dropped more, 2019 of May, to $38. It was at its lowest during the pandemic, at $2. I know I can fit to see this number in here somewhere. I know it's there. I know I saw that $2. I think I bought it at $2. Okay, $3.06 was its lowest. $3.06. I know it was lower than that, but $3.06. We're gonna go with $3.06. You're gonna sit here and tell me that this company with headquarters out in Canada, and its grow lab in Portugal, is at $3.06. Right now, it's sitting at $18.10. This company has absolutely nothing to do with the United States of America, but yet and still, it's only valued at $18. Are you kidding me? 15 states in the United States have already legalized cannabis in some form or way. In some form, one way or another. Some form, cannabis is legalized and is going for even more states. Now, as far as the federal issue, we don't know where it's going to go. But I'm telling you, after its merger with Aphria, another large cannabis company stationed in Canada, headquartered in Canada, they have cannabis brands including Good Supply, Bingo, Soleil, RIFF, I don't know what the hell that means, but I'm gonna find out, Broken Coast. And they also acquired Sweetwater in November 2020, one of the United States' largest brewing company. Let's go! Stop tripping. Buy the stock. Tilray all day. I'm gonna leave it up so you can see. Buy the stock. Ticker symbol TLRY. It's gonna take some time to get there. You know America's slow with a lot of things, but it's okay. Sooner or later, the world is going to figure it out. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave y'all with Vader. Make sure you hydrate. What's good? What's good? What's good with it? How everybody doing? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for keeping y'all waiting. Y'all still rocking out with me? I see I got a few spikes on the feed. A few spikes in the analytics. I appreciate y'all all for watching the channel because yesterday I only had like 2 or 3. Today I got 5. I got a solid 5. You know, and that goes to show consistency. Consistency is key. I got a question. What y'all think about this whole SEC and Robin Hood shutting us down and all this nonsense, you know? They're gonna try to shut us down over this, which is ridiculous. You feel me? It's ridiculous. Here's why I think it's ridiculous. Because you're gonna attack an internet page? You're gonna attack the people? You're gonna attack Reddit? You're gonna attack Wall Street Bets? You're gonna attack vloggers and bloggers? I wouldn't have even known about Reddit or Wall Street Bets if I wasn't smart, if I wasn't trying to keep up on the best stocks to look for and see what's going on and the business around them. Like, seriously, I would have never known about it unless I wasn't watching TV. I saw this on the news. I learned about Wall Street Bets on the news on CSNBC. I saw this on public media. They opened my eyes to this, and they also opened my eyes to a lot of other great investments that I made. I put money on Disney when it was down because I used some common sense. I said, look, Disney is valued almost at $170, something like that, and the parks aren't even open. The parks aren't even open. People aren't even at Disney World, Disneyland. The Tower of Terror isn't scaring anybody, and they're valued at $170. Why? Why? Because they acquired Lucas Entertainment, Lucas Films. They acquired Marvel. Like, there's a lot more than just what we know going on behind the scenes with every company, and we have to take it with a grain of salt and say, you know, they could be failing, but they could be failing for all the wrong reasons. It could just be a matter of time before the right person, like the CEO of Chewy or one of the leading partners in Chewy take over GameStop. Like, it could be any kind of situation like that, but it's a business. It's a great American business that has been providing a service, and we should keep it alive. We should save it. That's all this is. There's nothing here to stop. If we want to continue this, we will continue this. This is pushing us to find more inventive ways to do things. This is all it's doing. It's just pushing us to go to the next step, to the next step, to the next step, to the next step. That's all it's doing. That's all it's doing. We're going to stick with it. We're going to keep them diamond hands, and we're going to stick with it. These analytics said I got 1 concurrent viewer. I like to see who that is. Unless that's me watching myself. Who's the 1 viewer on my channel? If you're that one person who's been watching since I've been streaming, please leave a message in the chat. Say something. Say something. Other than that, I'm your boy DJ Lolo. Yes, I'm here with the best stock picks, with streaming live. But I just don't only do stocks. I'm not only involved in stocks. I do other things. I have a life. I've had a career as a chef for the last 15 years. I do videography. I do photography. I'm going to bring some more of that to the channel. I just uploaded a video this morning, actually, about Tilray. I'm uploading another video tomorrow, probably about AMC. I'm going to keep my best stock picks flowing. I also got a video for the fellas. Fellas, I got something for ya. You hear me, fellas? Look, I got a new series coming out called Club 101. Club 101. I'm not trying to get you to join a club or anything. This is just straight Club 101. What to do, how to act, how to respond, how to prepare yourself when going into a nightclub, a strip club, a freaking book club. It all applies. It's about the community. It's about the movement. Shout out to the movement. Let's hear what other people got to say about the markets. I'm gonna pull up some other people I'm following and let y'all listen. Let's see what I got for you.
Kate, I know you've been working over the weekend trying to report out what...
Here we go. That's a good one. Let's see what we got to go on this one. Hold on. Let me pull it up on the screen for the people. Got a few good stories that just popped up.
Today?
Yes, today. Let's start off with the GameStop rally real quick. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to turn down your favorite song. Ha 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 ha. Let me go ahead and get this up for everybody to see. Put this dead center. Let's go speak.
Felix und Alexander nutzen eToro, um in die Finanzmärkte zu investieren. Informiert sich umfassend über globale Investitionen.
What's taking place and what may come next. We were just mentioning in the block before this about the potential risks to a Robinhood and what they're going to have to do even throughout this week in terms of some of the trade limiting and the balancing act they're having to. It's a hard balancing act in terms of trying to keep customers on one side, but also not break the liquidity issue for themselves in terms of being able to put up the deposits for all of these trades.
That's right, Andrew. I mean, I think it's a difficult, sorry, I have a birthday party in the house recently. I think it's a difficult balance for Robinhood. I mean, on the one hand, they've had tremendous retail impact, obviously. People really have flocked to this site. It's a commission-free democratization of trading. That's kind of their sales pitch. And because of the Reddit crowd and all the excitement around GameStop and some of these other kind of nostalgia stocks, where, as this SNL clip pointed out, you know, the fundamentals don't necessarily support some of these sky-high valuations, you've seen this incredible influx. But what Robinhood may or may not have realized is that the amount of marginal loan that they have to put up to ensure that there's a capital cushion so that customers are made whole in the case of a crisis is massive. And so we reported that on Thursday morning, the DTCC, which is the central clearinghouse that settles and finalizes all of these trades, increased margin for the market on GameStop and related, you know, kind of names, related recent high flyers, from about 26 billion to close to 34 billion. And we understand that Robinhood was, you know, not the majority of that, but a significant chunk of that. And that was because of the very issue we talked about. But it also seems to have put them into sort of this very quick emergency capital raising that you and I wrote about, as well as having to draw on their bank line of credit.
Rich, you look at what's going to take place over this week. It does feel like this is a movement of sorts.
It's a movement.
It now take place with silver.
Stop trying to talk about something else. That is not what's going on here. We don't care about silver. We don't care about gold.
Company, can they make it if we're going to have these sort of flash mobs doing this?
Yes.
And what does it say about the model?
The world will continue to go around and around.
You know, as Kate and others have pointed out, it has stressed, you know, Robinhood's model. But I think one thing that people may not realize, but the risk or the heavy concentration of risk in these stocks, if you look at the end of last week, these 4 stocks, you know, and I don't know how many stocks there are overall, 4,000, 5,000, but these 4 stocks made up 7 or 8% of the volume. So, you know, and Robinhood, the retail investor, trading a lot of it. So this heavy concentration of risk, you know, pushed up the requirements from the clearinghouse, just like Kate explained. So one of the things that's going to happen, you know, you're already reporting that, you know, this retail sort of frenzy or movement is affecting other markets like silver outside the U.S. as well. So, you know, that could continue. The one point that I would make is that, you know, just to get and you pointed out, Andrew, this 2-day to settlement. I know it's sort of complex for the viewer, But and, what I'm told is right now the clearinghouses are content, are happy with, Robinhood has made its, margin calls and its deposit requirements. So in that 2 days, then they can actually move and get the customer money in. That should help them. Now, we'll see how, they certainly have hurt their brand by shutting down the trading.
Oh,
but
yeah,
that
they
has
messed it up.
helped them until they can get through this 2-day period.
Definitely not buying
And then
Robinhood's
they can
IPO.
manage, with some controls of the trading, and it's not going to make customers happy.
Just for
but
the
it'll
culture.
certainly, ease the pressure on their balance sheet.
Shepard Smith here. Thanks for watching CNBC.
I can't stand his face. And that was Robinhood. Look, silver and gold is going to continuously going up because there's people out there who see the market and they see how volatile it is, and they're just going to pull all their money out of whatever stock they have it in and put it in gold. That's what's going to happen. It's just going to shift. It's not about that. It's not about that. It's about the movement. It's about selling great American companies short. That's what this is all about. Because there's a lot more to the world that we've yet to do. Doesn't make any sense. But you understand where I'm coming from. You understand where I'm coming from. Here's a good one.
Imagine instead of having to
Landry's is going
analyse
public.
or use indicators or trend lines or
Landry
support or
owns the
resistance,
Golden
you
Nugget
just have a
Casino. They
simple
own
set
Bubba
of
Guts.
clear.
They own Morton Steakhouse.
Breaking news in the
A whole
world of
lot of
SPACs.
others.
Brian Sullivan joins us now with the details. What's going on, Brian?
What's going on, Brian?
All right, hey, good morning, guys. Good morning, Joe. Got a little breaking news on our friend Tillman Fertitta, the billion-dollar buyer. He is going public, merging with a SPAC called the Fast Acquisition Company, ticker's FST. So Tillman Fertitta, after a decade going back to the public market, remember he took the entire company private back in 2010.
There's a new one for you, FST.
This will be Fertitta Entertainment really getting merged with the Fast Acquisition SPAC. Overall, guys, the deal's valued at about $2 billion. Of course, you've got the SPAC, and then immediately on closing, you're going to have institutional shareholders coming in with $1.2 billion, valued at $100 a share as via a PIPE, public investment in private equity, right at the close of the deal. Tillman is going to be the CEO, president, and chairman of the new public company. He will have about a 60% interest in that overall. It also involves, guys, about half the ownership of another SPAC, the Golden Nugget Online Gaming, GNOG. Remember, that's his online gaming property. So we're seeing really not two SPACs merge, but Golden Nugget Online being a part of this deal. So Tillman returning to the public market for the first time in 10 years. And listen, guys, I've been talking to Tillman a lot over the last couple of years. I know he's always the consummate deal maker. He bought Del Frisco's. He's always wants to do a deal. And the reason for this is that, after 10 years of being private, what he said to me is that basically we need to have capital to do deals. Because here's the reality, as we know, guys, no industry has been hit harder than hospitality, restaurants, hotels, travel, etc. And a lot of these businesses may not come back, but a lot of them that are hanging on, as things start to open back up, there may be opportunities for new capital investment. So with a newly public company, Tillman, the billion-dollar buyer himself, might be able to do more deals. So a SPAC, Fast Acquisition, Landry's coming out big, $2 billion deal going back to the public markets. The Rockets, by the way, not a part of this transaction.
Oh, that's interesting, Brian. Yeah, you're right. I was trying to come up with another industry that's been hit as hard, and I think it's just painfully obvious what all the things that you just said. I mean, you got to leave your house to do any of that stuff, right? So it makes it very difficult. Except maybe some online gaming. That's about it for a lot of travel and hospitality, at least Vegas wise.
Shepard Smith here. Thanks for watching CNBC.
One thing he did point out that I really like, there's going to be more opportunity when a lot of these companies open back up. And what people aren't realizing that a lot of these companies already had a great opportunity. One of them being they were able to get rid of people and get rid of things that a lot of them didn't want in the first place. Between piss poor management and high labor costs, I'm telling you, when things open back up, everything's going to be a lot more efficient. For instance, let's take a look at this stock. Look at this stock. Let's go to Carnival Cruise Line. Let's go to Carnival Cruise Line in 2007. 2017, it was at $64, $71. Right now, the cruise line been hit hard. I don't care what happens. Any kind of virus, any kind of sickness that happens on board a cruise line, we hear about it. We hear about it. We hear about it. Carnival is now sitting at $18. A still. Royal Caribbean. Royal Caribbean is sitting at, what's Royal Caribbean sitting at? $69. Man, that's up. Y'all should have bought that. Yeah, y'all should have bought that last year. And it was down to $27. Yep. Now it's up to 71. Yep. Previously, it was up to $117. I've been on Royal Caribbean. I love Royal Caribbean. The thing about a lot of these cruise line stocks is that once we open back up, a lot of their older ships are going to be taken out of commission. A lot of these ships were built in like the 80s. It was 40 years ago. And it costs a lot more money to keep these things running than it does just getting rid of them. Now, I hope they get rid of them in a sustainable way. I really do. Because a shipyard is creepy. And that's one thing we do not need on this earth. However, these stocks are definitely undervalued. Right now, you can get yourself a few bucks off these stocks. Definitely some cruise line stocks, but it's going to take a while for them to go back up. But I think once everything opens back up, things are going to be good for these guys. Because they're going to see where they're able to cut a lot of costs that they have been put in. The costs have been high to operate these things. They're going to cut back on all that cost. Plus, I hope there's new technology out there. Shout out to Elon Musk. I hope there's new technology out there to just make these things safer for the environment, more efficient. If you've never been on a cruise before, I understand. It's okay. A lot of people haven't, but I've been on a cruise. My man Joseph. Shout out to Joseph. I'm sorry I'm missing these comments, guys. I appreciate these comments. Thank you so much. This is my second comment. I'm definitely pinning you up to the board, brother. If I can, will it let me? It won't let me. Look. When it's time to swap out Mr. Kim's, you know what? I'm pinning yours. Fuck it. Good morning, Joseph. How you feeling, my guy? Let me go ahead and put Joseph on real quick. Place pin. When these markets go back up, when everything opens back up, we're going to be good, people. We're going to be good. Let's see if we got any updates, any more stories. Anybody else out here talking that shit?
Today?
Yes, today. Boy, if I see this video one time, flip. Yes, sir. We got homegirl over here dropping some gems for us.
Valerie, we watched what happened last week. The earnings were pretty good, and even the strong performers were not getting much in terms of rewards in the stock prices. Why do you think that is?
Right. It was a very strange earnings season.
Preach, Molly.
71% of companies actually beat estimates by more than one standard deviation. And that's usually rewarded. But in this instance, it wasn't. I think there are a couple of reasons for that. One, there's still a lot of uncertainty as it relates to the evolution of the virus. I was just listening to your previous speaker describe the uncertainty around vaccines. And the uncertainty around COVID-19 means there's still uncertainty about the pace of economic recovery and the sustainability of corporate profit. So, and that's all reflected in the VIX. You mentioned that the volatility is up, and that's really, I think, what's reflected there.
Preach, Mallory.
Valerie, is part of it just that we've seen the market run up so far, that all the good news was baked in? It's only going to be a sell-off if there's bad news, and really not much room for upside at this point?
Upside.
Well, I think that expectations may have...
Which is going to count us out?
Where they needed
to
be.
Like we're still not over here buying AMC. GameStop.
Early in 2020, there was a lot of uncertainty.
Y'all focus on the wrong people right now, and it's okay.
How the pandemic would evolve and how the economy would evolve. And I think that, many companies actually suspended guidance, and people were kind of driving through the fog, so to speak. And so I think that maybe the expectations were simply too high. But when we saw the pullback, I think it was by and large an opportunity to kind of buy on the dip, if you will.
Buy on a dip.
We've been talking an awful lot about Reddit, the traders there, the retail traders there, and what it's meant for GameStop and other stocks. Is that what you're hearing from your clients, or are there other things they're asking you about?
That is not what I'm hearing from my clients. My clients are generally focused on responsible investing, and they are very passionate about this. And as responsible investors, they're really focused on a longer-term time horizon.
Aren't we
and
all?
Focused on the underlying drivers of corporate profitability
Aren't
and
we
company
all?
performance. So things like the investment implications of climate change, they're very much focused on pay equity and
Aren't
other
we
key
all?
performance indicators related to diversity and inclusion, both at the board level and...
Wait, let's just make it clear. I hope we all are focused on these things. I hope we all have the same goal in mind. That's not what we're talking about here. I don't even want to finish watching this, but I'm going to finish watching it. I'm going to finish watching it. I might learn something.
And they are really focused on how companies conduct themselves with their employees, their suppliers, and their customers. So those are the inquiries that I get from the clients who are invested in my strategy. And again, they are squarely focused on responsibility and sustainability, which I think is an enduring investment theme for 2021 and beyond.
Duh.
Shepard Smith here. Thanks for watching.
Today, Robinhood cracks down on trading GameStop shares as the Reddit rebellion dominates discussion on Wall.
Dominates. Diamond hands dominating. Give us some more news today.
Schnelles Internet zum kleinen Preis. Unseren Einsteigertarif gibt's jetzt für 19,99 €.
Yes, let's limit on the curse words here. I don't want to drive away ads. And yes,
Limits.
Hold the line. Definitely make your point there. Hold the line. 19 million volume in AMC for today. In the pre-market, we're having millions of volume. This is more volume than when we're...
Oh, you just woke up, sir? Did you just wake up, sir? Millions, boy. Say it again.
I want 1 minute.
Say it again.
Okay, never mind. It's not the case. All right, good. It's 425,000. Definitely hold AMC. I'm the GOAT. I wouldn't say I'm the GOAT. I'm okay. What am I the GOAT in? Can you please talk about...
No. No.
We don't have any shares.
Okay. All right.
Schnelles Internet zum...
This is some German. Shout out to my boy YEM. This is his track. Go do something. Don't talk about it. Just do it. Go do something. talk about Tesla for a minute. You know, the crowd favorite. The golden child of the stock market, Tesla. Tesla. Now, you think Tesla is just a car company? You're crazy. You're crazy. Tesla's more than a car company. Way more than a car company. It is a technology company. I can't wait till it blows everything out the water. Best day of my life. March 18th. Bought it on a dip. Sitting on a fat chip now, baby. We sitting on a fat chip now. Tesla's a good gauge. It's a good company to gauge everything else in, I believe, because as long as Tesla's doing well, and all these other companies are doing well, even though we're in a pandemic, some of these companies are just, during the pandemic, some of these companies are producing better numbers before the pandemic than they are during the pandemic. And they're great companies. There are a lot of companies like them around the world. There are a lot of AMCs around the world. There are a lot of GameStops around the world. There's a lot of Nokias around the world. But we make it what it is. What is going on with AMC right now? People have woke up, they look at the pre-market, and they have just been selling off. They got their money back and they're selling off. These fucking sweaty palms. These sweaty palms. We don't need sweaty palms around here, guys. We need diamond hands. Hold the line. Hold the line. It's your boy DJ Lolo. Remember, make sure you hydrate. Stay hydrated. Hold the line. Hold the line. Hold the line. AMC hold, baby. AMC hold. Diamond hands around here. Diamond hands. Guys, diamond hands. We are just under an hour, just over an hour from pre-opening. Just over an hour from the market's opening. I'm excited. I know you're excited. Hold the line, folks. Hold the line. We're in a free market at 15.35. Hell, look, ho, 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 oh, 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 oh. Hold the line. Hold the line, people. Hold the line. It's you and me and AMC. It's your boy DJ Lolo right here with Lolo Vision. Just staying up to date. I love being online with you guys. I love being on live. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We got an hour until the market opens. I'm gonna let y'all vibe out to the music. Please hit me up in the group chat, in the live chat. I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all for tapping in with me. I'm gonna go play a little Star Wars Battlefront for a little bit. I'll be right back. Make sure you stay hydrated. Do my homie up though. Let me get him right. What you listening to, Vader? What you listening to, Vader? Hold the line. Yes, sir, we are live. Boy, DJ Lolo, you already know that we at 1597 in the pre-market. Hold it down, everybody. Got some diamond hands out here, and that's what I like to see. We're 30 minutes open from the market. Let's go. We are live. We're out here.
today.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are live. Thank you for tuning into the channel. I appreciate you. Hold the line. Hold the line. Hold the line, people. Hold the line. We are in this for the long run. I am here with you. We are 24 minutes away from opening. I got my popcorn. It's about to be a movie right here with AMC. We're at 1643 in the pre-market. 1643 in the pre-market. 1643 in the pre-market. Man, this Orville Redenbacher's hitting a spot. 1643 in the pre-market. I know I'm happy. I made money. I know you did too. Let's go. Let's go. Watch it. Let's watch this stock jump. Let's watch this stock jump today. Let's watch this stock jump today.
Amount of millionaires, I believe, ever made in the history of the U.S. overnight.
Let's go.
So, yeah, guys, no focus on silver in this video. If that's
No
something you
focus
care
on
about, this
silver.
is not going to be the live stream for you. This is going to be solely focused on our short squeeze stocks that we've been talking about for a majority of this time. Let's go over some other stocks, though. Just take a look at Nokia, BlackBerry, just to see what they have going on. Nokia, here we go, $4.93. It looks like they did have a little bit of an after-hours recovery, up 8%. Today, they are still down, however, 2.77% at $4.93.
Yes, sir.
I want to check BlackBerry because I do have a personal position in this. And big disclaimer, guys, before I get started with this, I'm not a financial advisor to any extent at all. Please don't take what I say in this video as advice. This is purely just for entertainment purposes only. Anything I do with my trades is not something I recommend my audience to replicate at all. This is just for Brian Jung. Don't copy my trades. Okay, and now we can move ahead. Y'all hear that, SEC? Y'all hear that? So here we go with BlackBerry, $14.71. They're down 3.75% today, but 4.32% in the after hours. With a starting price of $18.05 at their all-time high, we have begun to see a drop over this past week. So BlackBerry was a position that I was bullish in. And if you guys don't know these terms, I'm going to try to break it down too, because a lot of new investors are joining this. There's bullish and bearish. The easiest way to remember which one's which, because some people get confused, especially for the beginners. If you guys already know this, I apologize for the repeat information. If you think about like a bearish stock or a bearish market, think about Leonardo DiCaprio in the movie The Revenant, you know, the one with the R. I forgot the title of it, but remember when you got mauled by that bear and just absolutely wrecked? That's bear. When bears come and wreck you and destroy you. Bulls don't do that. Bulls continue to ride and charge to victory. So if you hear me saying, which I will say often on this chat, Revenant, thank you guys, Revenant, thank you, chat. If you do hear me say bullish or bearish, that's what it is. We like to have positive energy, and we don't like to talk about bears, though. Ask Brian to show us what sell limit he put for AMC. I will go over that. Later on in this live stream once we begin to keep an eye just on some of the progress that we're seeing. But I do want to save things like that because I know it's a heavily asked question, but there's a lot that goes into why I put my sell limit at the specific price and why it may actually be changing. So stay tuned for that. If you guys enjoy content like this, don't forget to smash that like button down below, guys. This has absolutely been a moment in history. And if you're just joining us, welcome to the stream. We have 7,200 people right now with 3,000 likes. Guys, it would be a huge, huge help if you want to support this movement, this channel, and your fellow brethrens in battle. Drop a like on this video because the algorithm is going to bump it up so other people watch this video on browse. For anyone who has never seen me before, my name is Brian. I never plan on making these lives. I'm just an average guy who wanted to enter this this movement, and I've just been doing it since. So I don't speak for anyone. I don't even like to think that I speak on behalf of the people, but I am someone who is very passionate about everything going on. My family has struggled immensely over the past decade or so since they moved to Korea. It's been tough, and I personally, it's getting kind of deep, I'm sorry. I personally just don't
okay,
like what we've been through as the people, what these institutions have done and got away with. So the fact that I've been able to use YouTube as a platform in order to leverage my voice through years of just things that have happened in my life. So yeah, we're not gonna go more than that. Just know that, yeah, these institutions suck, and I'm trying to make my money back, and I want people to become millionaires here as well. That's pretty much what I want. So guys, is it too late to buy AMC? That's a big question. That's a question that many people want answered. But I think the biggest thing is, Brian, can we make money? Are we gonna make money? When will we make money? So let's talk about that, you guys. Your video blocks the charts. I know that. Let me reduce the size of my video. I'm keeping a close eye on the chats, you guys. So please just excuse this. We'll do that. And then, honestly, for the past week, this has been pretty just off the top. Like, I haven't scripted anything. It hasn't really been organized. I'll tell any of my friends that are much smarter than me, like, hey, if you want to hop on this live, because I'm just doing some random chats to the internet, just text me or give me a call. So my network of friends is absolutely insane. If you guys have been a part of this live for the past few days, you guys know we have some awesome people. We have lawyers, professors, hedge fund analysts, just people with just many different backgrounds, right? And some of y'all did not like some of the guests that I had on there just because they were playing devil's advocate, and I understand completely too. But on this channel, I do want to have perspective, and I do want to ask them the tough questions, why they may think like, oh, this is not going to go up. Whatever it is, I want to be here just to kind of contest that, right? Because it's all about perspective. No one actually knows what's going to go on with the market. No one knows what's actually going to happen. So yeah, it's good to just have different perspectives. If I have anyone who's super against this movement, I'd actually like them to hop on this show. So there's a chance of me just like, you know, confronting them. If it turns into a roast session with the chat, you know, that happens too. I can't control the people out here, you know. So if y'all have any like super, you know, passionate people that like hedge funds and people not winning and support market manipulation, send me a message, guys. We can have other people on this show and let them call in. I got this whole new setup here, so we can literally call them in and you know, do things like have the sound effects. So guys, it has been crazy. Let's talk about where AMC is at. If we see any alerts on it, drop it down below in the comments. I'm going to continue to watch both the screen and the comments very carefully. $16.43. Let's freaking go, you guys.
Let's go.
Wow. Okay. So
let's go.
Hopefully today, the goal for me at least is for us to start seeing an upward trend that is clear. You know, this past week, especially Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, when they started to limit all the orders, you can see it right here, clear trend. Wednesday to Thursday, guys, they will do everything they can in order to stop people from buying these stocks. We are going to be taking a listen to Robinhood's CEO, who's on an app called Clubhouse. It's like a brand new app with like invite-only permissions. I actually have like 3 or 4 invites. If you guys want to send me a DM, I'm just going to give them away randomly to people. My Instagram handle is on the top part of the screen. Where is it on my live stream? Right there. So go reach up over there, and you guys can take a look at or send me a DM, and I'll just give a couple Clubhouse invites anyways. I do have the app, and I did get mentioned, so wow, there's a lot to cover right here. Chat, let me know down below what your biggest question for this live is going to be. And one thing that whoa, we got $100 super chat. One thing I have not been doing good of is recognizing these super chats. Jay Loves, $99. Brian, you guest speakers and audiences are amazing. We appreciate you and all in this beautiful audience. Let's go.
Let's go.
Folding hands emoji, diamond emoji, popcorn emoji, gaming emoji, love emoji, another love emoji, and a heart emoji. Guys, wow, you did not have to do that. Jay Loves, thank you so much. I really hope that today I am able to provide you guys with as much value as possible. This past week or so, I have just been sitting here and trying trying to go live as long as possible. Honestly, if I could, I would go till 9, 10 p.m. I would go 24/7 if I wasn't in this human carcass right here where it requires food and movement and bathroom breaks. But, you know, I'm going to keep going, guys, and I'm going to just do this for us. We're almost at 10,000 people viewing us live today. We have 3,600 likes. Something doesn't add up there, guys. If you want to support the movement, you want to support the channel, go ahead and smash that like button down below. I also got another super chat for $5. Damon, I can't pronounce your last name, so I'm just not going to say it. Should we use a Roth to buy these stocks so any gains are tax-free? Damon, that is not how a Roth IRA works, my man. If you put these stocks into the Roth IRA, you must leave it in there for a specific amount of time. Chat, what is it, 5 years, right? So Damon, you don't want to trade on your Roth. Anything you put in your Roth, you have to expect that it's a long-term hold. It's a different story if you think, hey, GameStop, you know, they got media attention. It's not about the short squeeze. I know that in 5 years, they may be the next big company, and my money is going to go so far. If that's the case, you could consider putting it in there because when you do pull it out, you will save on taxes. If you don't know anything about a Roth, that is your homework, everyone. Long-term stock investing, after all of the trading we're doing with this era, I'll make more content about it too. Smash that subscribe button down below. I will make sure you guys are educated completely in that. I do use a Roth IRA as well, and if you are not curious or not sure what that thing is, I'll talk more about it on YouTube, but Damon, not yet, okay? Okay, so what's the deal on the shorts deadline for AMC? I've seen mixed info, a $5 from Nicholas D. Lorenzo. Okay, great question, Nicholas. So this is something I wanted to discuss as well. In terms of, let's see. Ooh, guys, awesome. So Marco from Whiteboard Finance, if you guys look him up on YouTube, one of the best guys I know, a really, really good friend of mine. He's going to be coming on in 40 minutes, so that's going to be actually perfect too. All right, let's talk about what the deal on the shorts deadline for AMC. So you're going to hear a lot of mixed things. And partly this is because no one actually knows the exact deadline. They have estimated numbers of when they're supposed to retrieve those calls. It's supposed to make them get their stocks. Sorry, guys. I'm seeing like some real bad spam right now. Guys, if I have any moderators in the chat, please help a brother out. We're getting so much spam on silver. John, thank you for timing them out. If I do want anyone else who is like not gonna destroy the chat, if you're trying to be a moderator, comment down below. I'm gonna choose a couple people. John, make sure you assign someone a moderator role, man. Because what I've noticed is, I don't know if they're bots. I don't know if this is the hedge fund minions that they've hired. There are people who are spamming silver in this chat, and I feel like they're not real people. Okay, so, okay, ooh, everyone wants to be a mod now. You related to Jimmy Jung? Not that I know of, but I'll be honest, I have not taken a blood test at all yet. So guys, back to the question, just what is actually going on in terms of the short positions? No one knows exactly when it's gonna go up. The estimated time that I've seen from the research I've done online is within the next 2 days.
Let's go.
Monday and Tuesday. Okay, so if we begin to see a sell-off right there, oh, that's gonna be absolutely amazing. Okay, I'm adding a couple mods right here. There we go, okay. All right, so one thing I wanted to cover was the Elon Musk and the video on Clubhouse. That is very important to cover. Got my little notebook here with some timestamps. Y'all ready to watch the video? Okay, so Clubhouse. What in the world is Clubhouse? We got TikTok, we got Instagram, Facebook. Clubhouse is like the next big thing, and I hate saying that, you know, because like I'm someone who enjoys using the regular social media platforms. I feel like we already have enough in the world. This is Clubhouse, you guys. It's just an app, right? And you can listen to people speaking on different things. What the heck? Elon Musk is what? Elon Musk is, it's not focusing, camera. Elon Musk is speaking on Clubhouse tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern time, or 10 PST. So I don't know if this is like tonight. Oh, I'm in it right now. All right. So I'm in a Clubhouse meeting with Elon Musk, so I can directly listen to the things that they're saying. Last night, though, is what we got. I understand that, guys. I just wasn't sure if this was like live right now because I saw his name or if my app did not refresh. But let's go over that video from yesterday talking about, so Elon Musk, he went ahead and brought on Vlad, the CEO of Robinhood, and asked him the people's questions. what the hell have you been doing? So let me just bring this up. We begin to watch this, and we'll just give you an analysis about it. Chat, let me know what you guys think about this whole situation, too. The only way I was able to find this is off another video, so hopefully we're good on the CR, the copyright. Share screen, baby. All right. Chat, let me know how audio is on this video.
I think, you don't want to take up too much of your time. This has been amazing. You've pretty much broken Clubhouse. There are probably about like over a dozen, maybe more overflow rooms, and I see so many Twitter trends right now. You've been so generous. For all your listeners here and on Twitter, you've been asking for people to join Neuralink. You've been asking people to join Tesla. Do you have any final thoughts for everybody who's listening to you right now?
Well, do you want to hear the real story from Vlad?
This is Elon speaking right now, and he's introducing Vlad.
Sure, go for it.
Okay, you need to let him somehow click on a button so he can talk.
So a lot of these guys are new to the platform. They don't really know how to use it. So it looks like they're trying to figure out exactly how to bring Vlad, the CEO of Robinhood, on. Guys, everyone listen up. So last night, Elon Musk hosted a clubhouse with the CEO of Robinhood in order to hear his response on what's going on. And yeah, the Elon icon's funny. This is the short shorts that says, I believe, sexy on there, which is the first letters to the vehicles of his name, or to the name of the vehicles. My bad, boys.
And if you read it from the standpoint of, wow, this is an interesting book of philosophy, it's quite insightful. As mentioned, he really gets to the point of the answer is easy once you can properly formulate the question. I like the fact that the ship is powered by infinite improbability. It's called the Heart of Gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's he makes fun of bureaucracy. In fact,
all right, let me fast forward this a little.
Just a little bit.
Can you hear us?
There we go.
Vlad the Stock Impaler.
So even the billionaires are making jokes right now. I mean, some people are losing their homes, which is not joke, which is not a funny, but you can see I don't know. The issue to me is this is such a serious topic that everyone I know is so passionate about. I love Elon. I do. I respect his work ethic is so bad, and I think it's funny just calling Vlad the stock impaler right there, man. He's gonna throw a little bit of jokes in here, so make sure you listen up.
In Doug Satter's book, like the Babel fish, where you put the fish in your ear that automatically translates. We kind of have that already. I mean, the future is coming fast.
Elon, okay. Vlad, can you hear us?
Vlad the stock impaler.
Hey guys, thanks for inviting me up. It's good to hang with all of you.
All right, Vlad, what really happened? Give us the insight.
Listen up, guys. This is important.
Well, I was actually hoping that you would invite me up for the Fermi paradox part because this has been a very surreal weekend and week for me. One of the really great things is all the people coming out of the woodwork to offer support for the company. Offer advice. So I got introduced today, and actually I should say I just randomly downloaded Clubhouse a couple of days ago just to see what it was all about. So this is my first time literally using the app. But I got introduced to your friend Antonio, Elon, who had some good advice for me, and then introduced me to you. You had some great advice, and then I figured, I heard about this Clubhouse, and this has got to be part of the simulation. So I just thought, why not? So here I am. So I'm actually an adherent to the simulation hypothesis.
All right. Well, spill the beans, man. What happened last week? Why do you stop people? Why can people buy GameStop shares? The people demand an answer, and they want to know the details and the truth.
Here we go.
Yep. Okay, so let me start by giving a little bit of background. So I'm the chief executive of Robinhood. Robinhood is actually a. I'll go through this quickly. Don't worry. This is important. It's actually a couple of companies. So there's an introducing broker dealer called Robinhood Financial, and that basically is the app that you know and love. It processes trades. You're a customer of Robinhood Financial. Then there's a clearing broker-dealer, Robinhood Securities, that clears and settles the trades. And then we have Robinhood Crypto, which is our crypto business. All of these are kind of different entities that are differently operated. So basically Wednesday of last week, we just had, unprecedented volume, unprecedented load on the system. A lot of these, so-called meme stocks were, going viral on social media, and people were joining Robinhood, and there was a lot of net buy activity on them, as you guys all know. And Robinhood at this time, I think, was #1 on the iOS App Store, and pretty close, if not #1 on Google Play as well. So just unprecedented activity. Yeah. And so Thursday morning, right? So I'm sleeping, but at 3:30 a.m. Pacific, our operations team receives a file from the NSCC, which is the National Securities Clearing Corporation. So basically, as a clearing broker, and this is where Robinhood Securities comes in, we have to put up money to the NSCC based on some factors, including things like the volatility of the trading activity, concentration into certain securities, and this is the equities business, so it's based on stock trading and not options trading or anything else. So they gave us a file with a deposit, and the request was around $3 billion, which is, about an order of magnitude more than what it typically is, right? So,
why was that so high? Like, this seems like it sounds like this is an unprecedented increase in demand for capital. What formula did they use to calculate that?
Well, yeah, and just to give context, Robinhood up until that point has raised, a little bit, around $2 billion.
2 markets to the open. 2 minutes to the market open, guys.
Now, so it's
diamond
a big
hands.
Number.
Let's
Like
keep them diamond
$3 billion
hands.
Is a large number, right? So basically, the details are, we don't have the full details. It's a little bit of an opaque formula, but there's a component called the VAR of it, which is value at risk, and that's based on kind of some fairly quantitative things, although it's not fully transparent. So there are ways to reverse engineer it, but it's not kind of publicly shared. And then there's a special component, which is discretionary. So that kind of acts as a multiplier, and basically
discretionary meaning like it's just their opinion.
Yeah, it's a little bit. I mean, I'm sure there's definitely more than just their opinion, but basically,
well, I mean, I
it's
guess
based
like
on growth.
What everyone wants to know is like, did something maybe shady go down here? Like it's like, it seems weird that you'd get a sudden $10 billion demand.
$3 billion.
3 in the morning. Sorry, how much?
It was $3 billion US. $3
billion. Okay, there's $3 billion
around.
Just suddenly out of nowhere, and what percentage?
I wouldn't impute shadiness to it or anything like that. And actually, the NSCC was reasonable subsequent to this, and they worked with us to actually lower it. So it was unprecedented activity. I don't have the full context about what's going on in the NSCC to make these calculations, but yeah, essentially, it was a large.
Is anyone holding you hostage right now?
No, I'm okay.
Blink twice.
Elon's so fun.
Yeah. Thanks for asking. But anyway, so this was obviously nerve-wracking, and I actually was asleep at this point. The operations team was fielding this at 3 o'clock, and then we got back, we put our heads together. Our chief operating officer basically said, "Look, let's call up the higher ups at the NSCC and kind of figure out what's going on. Maybe there's some way we
Market's
can
open,
work
boys.
with them."
Check them
And,
accounts.
basically, there was another call, and they lowered it to something like $1.4 billion from 3. So, okay, we were making some progress, right? And then, but it's still a high number. And then we basically proposed, well, let's explain how we plan to, let's explain how, we'll manage risk in these symbols throughout the day. We proposed marking these volatile stocks that were kind of driving the activity, position closing only. And then at about an hour before market open, so 5:30 or 5 in the morning, they came back and they said, okay, the charge is, or the deposit's $700 million, which we then deposited and paid promptly, and then everything was fine. So that essentially explains why we had to mark these symbols position closing only, and also why we knew this was a bad outcome for customers. Part of what's been really difficult is Robinhood stands for democratizing access to stocks, and we want to give people the access. So that's been very, very challenging. But we had no choice in this case. We had to conform to our regulatory capital requirements, and so the team did what they could to make sure we were available for customers.
Who controls this organization, this clearinghouse?
It's a consortium. It's not quite a government agency. I don't really know the details of all of that. But
okay.
And to be fair, like we were I think there was legitimate sort of turmoil in the markets. Like, these are unprecedented events with these meme stocks, and there was a lot of activity. So there probably is some amount of extra risk in the system that warrants higher requirements. So it's not entirely unreasonable. But we did operational processes to make sure that customers that had positions could sell their open positions, because obviously restricting someone, we got a lot of questions about, okay, you had to restrict buying, why didn't you also restrict selling? And the fact of the matter is, people get really pissed off if they're holding stock and they want to sell it and they can't, right? So I think that's categorically worse. So and lots of other brokers, I think, were in the same situation. Robinhood was in the news, but you sort of heard this industry-wide, right? Other brokers basically restricted the same exact activity.
All right, so it sounds like this organization calls you up and they basically have a gun to your head, either hand over this money or else. And so, because I mean, like, basically what people are wondering is, like, did you sell your clients down the river, or did you have no choice? And if you had no choice, that's understandable. But then, we got to find out why you had no choice, and who are these people that are saying you have no choice?
Yeah, I think that's fair. We have to comply with these requirements. Financial institutions have requirements. The formula behind these requirements, I think it would obviously be ideal if there was a little bit more transparency so we could plan better around that. But to be fair, we were able to open and serve our customers, and 24 hours later, our team raised over $1 billion in capital, so that when we did open, when we do open tomorrow morning, we'll be able to kind of relax the stringent position limits that we put on these securities on Friday.
Will there be any limits?
Well, I think there's always going to be some theoretical limit. Like we don't have infinite capital, right? And on Friday there were limits. So there's always going to have to be some limit. I think the question is, will the limits be high enough to the point where, they won't impact, 99.9+% of customers. If someone were to deposit $100 billion and decide to trade in one stock like that, that wouldn't be possible,
All right.
Alrighty, guys. So I kind of just want to do a little recap here. We've been playing the Robinhood CEO and Elon conversation that they did on Clubhouse. So if you don't know what Clubhouse is, it's an invitation-only app that was released. I would say it's been out for a little bit, but it got way more popular within the past few months. I've been noticing all the super chats too. I'm sorry if I have not been able to get it. I kind of just wanted this to play out so you guys had a thing, just had the interview listening to for anyone who didn't hear it, because this was happening in the middle of the night last night, and most people just don't know what Clubhouse is or have heard of it. I've been using Clubhouse for a few months. I'm a speaker on there as well. It's it's it just got evaluated at $1 billion. I don't know if it's all that, but when you get conversations like this, then I think the value of it really does go up. But chat, let me know how y'all feeling. I'm seeing a lot of chats about how Robinhood CEO is capping, and he is definitely hiding something. He either sounds really scared or feels as if, I don't know, he just really has to watch what he's saying. Yeah, y'all say he's capping.
He's capping.
Okay. Yeah, so
I had to take my head off for that one. He's capping.
Let me acknowledge some super chats right quick, guys. No. Alrighty, so Samo Trade said, could this potentially be a PR stunt by Robinhood due to the migration to Fidelity? Supposedly, Fidelity has seen a 700% daily increase since Friday. Here's what I'll say. In terms of PR stunts and maneuvers, Robinhood is going to do everything they can in the next few days in order to mitigate that type of risk.
Of course.
Now, I don't think Vlad hopped onto Clubhouse to just hang out and to give his opinion and chill with Elon. I'm sure they would have taken that to a private conversation if it was actually about a topic like that. But definitely, I do see a PR stunt. I don't think it's related to the growth of Fidelity, though. So what you have to realize is, all these other brokerages right now, Fidelity, Webull, any other one, even the beginner ones, Stash or Acorns, because I've been in the finance space for about a few years now, pretty much all these companies, Wealthfront, Fidelity, M1 Finance, I've worked with every one of these companies just being on YouTube, so I understand how they work. Public.com, the list goes on and on, Charles Schwab. So in this instance, we're going to see huge growths because Robinhood was the #1 trending app. Most people use Robinhood. Most people still use Robinhood, and they can't do anything about it because their money is tied up on this app. People are migrating over, and that doesn't mean, how do I explain this? Because I have Robinhood, nothing stops me from signing up with another brokerage. We're going to see other increases over time, but just because we're seeing correlation, that does not mean causation in a case like this. Just because Fidelity's up 700%, Webull has gone 1 million account signups, it doesn't mean that it's necessarily caused by this. Actually, let me take that back. I think it is caused by this. People are migrating over. So, guys, we've been getting a lot of super chats. Thank you. And also, guys, for anyone who's wondering who I am, I'm just a regular guy on YouTube. I'm going to finish the conversation on this platform. But if you don't know who I am, I'm just a regular guy. I don't have a background in anything. I don't know why so many people are watching me, but we've been doing this for the past 3 to 4 days, and we've had a total, I think, like 1.4, 1.5 million views now. So, guys, I'm just me, all right? There's really no social proof to it. I don't know. Why do y'all watch me, guys? Why do y'all watch me? Curious enough. Hold the Nokia. This is literally on preserve. I'm turning road to the moon. It's the energy. Who said I'm cute? Thank you. Done first time. Okay. Good speaker. Oh shoot, because of the voice. Thanks, guys. Entertaining. Oh shoot, y'all are hyping me up. Your humble say out is Thanks, guys. Not good for my ego. I got to stop reading this. I love the love. Y'all are so positive. Y'all are freaking amazing, man. I absolutely love you guys. The community that has transitioned over the past week or so, y'all are just so freaking amazing. I love y'all. Informative, entertaining. All right, let's play this thing. No more. Let's play this thing, guys.
All right. Well, I guess people really just want to know, if you had no choice, then you had no choice. It's gun to head situation, and then that's understandable. But then whoever put that gun to your head should, be willing to answer to the public.
Yeah, listen, and I know there's processes. This is unprecedented times, and to be fair to those guys, they've been reasonable. So we are. I think the one thing that is maybe not clear to people is Robinhood's a participant in the financial system, so we have to work with all of these counterparties. So we do get a lot of questions about, why do you work with market makers? Why do you work with clearing houses? Vertically integrating and getting, it's hard enough to build introducing a clearing broker-dealer. Not too many people have done that, but the financial system that allows customers to trade shares is sort of a complex web of multiple parties, and it's hard to. Everyone says, oh, it could be better, it could be improved. It's just the necessity of trading equities in the U.S. that you have to do all these things.
I mean, to what degree are you beholden to Citadel? I mean, like basically, if Citadel's
this is
unhappy,
the question.
then what happens?
Yeah, so that there was a rumor that Citadel or other market makers kind of pressured us into doing this, and now that's just false, right? Market makers execute our trades. They execute trades of every broker dealer. This was a clearinghouse. This was a clearinghouse decision, and it was just based on the capital requirements. So, from our perspective, Citadel and other market makers weren't involved in that.
But wouldn't they have a strong say in who got put in charge of that organization, since it's an industry consortium, not a government consortium, or not a government regulatory agency?
I don't have any reason to believe that. I think that's just like, then you're getting into kind of the conspiracy theories a little bit. So I just have no reason to believe that that's the case,
Okay. All right. Well, I guess we'll see what happens with future action. Hopefully that was,
the outro to this is kind of
a little bit entertaining. Are you not entertained?
Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know what to say. First of all, Vlad, thank you so much for jumping on. I know it's pretty late, and thank you so much. I deeply appreciate it, and I'm sure everyone in the audience here and watching elsewhere deeply appreciate it. So thank you so much. We really appreciate this. I'm going to wrap this up. Elon, what can I say? Thank you so much. I hope you had a fun time for your first time on Clubhouse.
All right, that's good. We good. Alrighty, boys and ladies and gents. Guys, so we actually have a little bit of a Clubhouse expert on this who is waiting in the guest room right now. He's going to be sharing his he was on the stream live yesterday. He's going to share with you exactly what Clubhouse is like, because I actually heard a Clubhouse from this person who is in the guest room right now. But before I do, I just want to say we've been getting a lot of super chats, and I've been seeing a lot of Instagram posts of people reposting this story. So wherever you are in the world right now, let me go ahead and throw this up on my Instagram as well. We're gonna do a super chat shout out and Instagram shout out real quick, and then we're gonna talk about the review of what we learned from that Clubhouse interview. So shout out to Hi I'm Mai, shout out to Tamar Side, shout out to Jason, Daner, Carlton Dennis, I know you, Clayton Tyler, So guys, if you post it on Instagram, I'm just reposting everyone right now on my downtime. So if you guys go ahead and do that, I'll literally repost you. I love doing that. I want to make sure you guys get a little bit of credit as well in the whole world like this. So let me show y'all the super chats that we're getting. I did add a few more moderators, so thank you all so much for the help. I think moderators is something I desperately needed on this, guys. So Faderus, thank you. He said, love what you do, brother. I hope I can figure out how to program my Fidelity account to buy right at market before. All right, sorry, my computer's a little, there we go, cropped in. Okay, before the open, something about market versus limit, I don't know, okay. Thank you, Metro Fetus. Brownie Waffle, he says, is silver a distraction? I believe on this channel, silver is a distraction. I'm not a fan of what is going on in the market. I'm not a fan when I get 5 different pictures of the news on Fox, and my friends are showing me these screenshots right now where they're saying, oh, silver is the next move, like Wall Street Bets is moving into silver. Please be careful, okay? This is exactly what they want you to do. They want us to say, oh, silver is the next up and up, so they just spread us thin. Silver is the most dangerous position to enter right now based on the manipulation we've seen in the past. I think with Citadel too, and chat, let me know if I got this right. Citadel owns, what is it? They're like the 4th largest owner for silver. Citadel owner, silver. Chat, let me know if you guys have heard about this. Citadel own, okay. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, so I actually did find it. And guys, excuse any system stuff. I'm really doing this real time, and I'm learning a lot of this as time goes. I'm not an expert in anything, just learning this as much as you guys and just inhaling all this information, giving up sleep so we can do this. But Citadel is the 5th largest owner of SLV. One Wall Street Bet user wrote on Sunday, referring to the iShares Trust ticker symbol. It's imperative we do not squeeze it. All right, guys, I have a following here of almost 19,000 people. Make sure you listen to that. Also, guys, the like button, it doesn't look a little satisfying. So go ahead and smash that like button down below if you guys can. We're at 5.7K likes. Can we do 6,000 likes by any chance? Let's get more people on this movement. And let's get my buddy Sebi in here in order to review this in 1 second. So Christopher Hernandez, thank you so much. I watch because I have no one in person to track these historical times in real life. Well, Chris, I know a lot of my friends are like that too right now, that have gone on YouTube to watch me because they, you know, as big as the movement is, I don't really have too many friends like that are like doing this that ambitiously, right? I think YouTube is a great platform because we have the chat, you have social media, so it's awesome. Justin Lufer, when asked earlier why you guys watch me instead of like, you know, maybe the other channels out here, said you bring people on to help other understand what to do and don't to help grow. Thank you. Algorithm sent me here after searching so much into GameStop and silver. You're the only one who's live right now to keep me informed. Pre-market vibes, my man, pre-market vibes. Could this potentially be a PR? Okay, so we're caught up. That's what I want to do. I want to make sure we're always caught up here. How can I get a Clubhouse invite? You got to have someone who has an app with Clubhouse in order to do that. Nokia is at 1% short floats. Focus, GME, AMC. I agree with that. Do you know much about the crypto market? Do you know anything about the Funfair crypto? It seems to also be spiking in response. I don't know much about, Funfair crypto, but if you guys go on YouTube, I do have a video on how to invest into crypto. It's like the ranked number 2. It's actually a really good video, how to invest in crypto. And you'll see my video number 2 under my other good friend, Charlie. So here I am, 49,000 views. So watch that video if you don't know anything about crypto. I literally spent 20 minutes recording that whole thing. Okay, so the Elon Musk interview. What the heck happened in that? What the heck did we learn? We got an expert here to share with us. Welcome back to the stream, Sebi. How you been, man?
Hello, good.
Ooh, audio's sounding great. Nice mic, by the way.
Yeah, good recommendation, Brian. Probably helped. Probably $1,000.
Oh, sorry.
It was a pretty interesting Clubhouse call. So Clubhouse, I think Brian already explained, it's like an invite-only chat app. You can kind of think about it like YouTube, but it's audio only and no video. So that room actually filled up like within 10 seconds of it opening, or maybe 20 seconds. But there were a lot of overflow rooms because a lot of people wanted to listen to it. I would guess that there were probably about 100,000 people listening at that time.
No way.
Yeah, it
What
was
is-
pretty crazy.
What is so in the rooms that I'm normally in? I think it's like what, like 1,000 people at most if you have like Grant Cardone or Ty, but 100,000 people.
So it wasn't in one room because the max room is only about like I think it's 6,000. So there were a lot of overflow rooms of people who I guess either had like 2 accounts or who were just streaming it through someone else's account.
That's
and then
crazy.
I think Meet Kevin was also trying to do it on YouTube.
Yeah, I saw that this
he
morning.
found a stream as well.
Yeah. Dang. So, what do you think about the him being on there? Do you think this was just a whole PR stunt to put out the flames, or do you think they were just trying to provide value?
I could be very wrong. It felt like a PR stunt, so it just felt very coincidental. This whole fraud, like everything that went on. It's sort of like, oh, Elon Musk decided to do this. Oh, let's bring on the Robinhood CEO to talk after like an hour talk of Elon Musk, right? Like that seems very intentional, but that's not a bad thing. I think they should have gone with the stance earlier on versus the weird marketing, whatever they said like on the first day, saying, oh, we can't because like the back end basically melted. But like if they were like, okay, we can't because we legally cannot because we don't have the capital, then at least that makes a bit more sense. But it's still in a weird spot to me because why is Robin the only one stopping you from buying more than X number of shares while everyone else is like Webull is not stopping you from buying like 100 shares if you want to, right? So that's kind of weird.
Exactly. I hear
That's
you.
the biggest thing. It's like
He
was
capping.
bringing up a lot
Vlad
of
the
reasons,
capper.
kind of just swerving the question. I feel like that's what politicians like to do. They don't like to really answer
Vlad
or
the
just
capper.
be direct with it. If I say, hey, why could people sell their shares but not buy? Why are we seeing other brokerages handling this in a much better way? Is it strictly the size of Robinhood, or have you made a mistake that you're not willing to just admit your fault at? So, yeah, I think with that interview, chat, how do you feel? Chat, were y'all satisfied with his response there? Do you think it made him look worse just doing that? What do you guys think? I'm gonna highlight a couple of these messages too, just to see. People are loving Sebi too. Yep, guys, Sebi has a YouTube channel. You guys can check him out. Sebi, I need to add you in the description of my video, but in the meantime, it's just Ask Sebi, A-S-K Sebi. So you can find him on YouTube, on here as well.
So we talk about credit cards, how to get extra cash back, how to get free money, free trips to the Maldives, Bora Bora. Basically, how to do the like millionaire and billionaire stuff as a normal person.
My favorite videos that you have made are the Maldives one. Guys, if you thought you couldn't live in those little huts floating in the middle of the water, I never thought I could because I've been broke my whole life. But there's actually ways you can do it for free with credit cards. That's normally what we did on this channel before this became like a live stock market host TV show thing. But yeah, back in the day, that's what we do. And Sebi still does that too. Yeah, so Sebi, it looks like the chat, no straight answers. Vlad's still a fraud, never gonna get a straight answer. Middle finger emoji, the blue cap emoji. For all of my non-degenerate folks, like a majority of us here, shout out to the D-Gens. A blue cap emoji is just a reference to the term he's capping, and that just means that he's not telling the truth. So, you know, if Sebi says, Brian, stop capping, it just means, yo, I need to be real about something right quick because I'm not being honest about it. So yeah, he's capping. Yo, mods, if you see anything involving silver, get rid of that here. I don't want any silver chat. We're focused on our stocks. If you really think that silver is the way right now, do some research. Do some research on what's actually going on Wall Street Bets. Okay. Rocket ship
AMC is up pre-market 24%.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. So guys, let's see how the stocks are actually performing right now. I know many of you guys are curious. Before the market opens, let's see, 9:24 p.m. I'm gonna open up my screen right now. Share screen. Here we go, guys. $16.60. This is looking pretty fire. Let's get a little bit of sound effects right here. Sorry.
60-62, baby.
Come on.
You're 5 minutes away
AMC
from
is at $16.61, up 25% pre-market right now. So my market value is actually $44,000 with AMC. Do not copy my trades. This is not financial advice. I'm just showing my portfolio. Just like I would to a friend on the position I have. I am up 119% with AMC right now. So I made $23,000, $24,000 with AMC. My average cost, I initially went in at the $4 mark. I doubled down, put another $10,000 in, and this has increased my average cost over to $7.61. My return today is $9,142. So this is a pretty decent recovery compared to what we saw. So we are actually getting close to the all-time. Yo, this is actually pretty nice, guys. We are seeing some liftoff. So yo, this is pretty good. I hear money in the bank right now. This is amazing, guys. How is your portfolio looking right now? What are we targeting? What is AMC going to go to today? Drop a like down below if you want this video to be pushed out so other people hear more about where this is going. Let us know. Drop a like down below. Let's see. Yeah. So my portfolio so far is up 9%. I'm up $11,000, and we're not even at the market open right now. Hopefully, it's forward momentum. If not, if not, we will suffer together. That's how it's been all week. I stand by my brothers and sisters in combat. So, Sebi, how has your night been, man? Did you get sleep, man?
No, because the Elon thing was at 10 p.m. and then I filmed a video.
Dude, you're grinding right now. How does it feel to pull an all-nighter for the people and to learn about what's going on in the market?
Excited to see where AMC goes at this point. GME
1685, guys. We are pulling away.
Let's take a look at that, guys. So if you haven't been a part of this live stream, first of all, make sure you guys subscribe to this channel. Subscribe to Sebi as well if you want to learn more about credit cards. Let's go. Doing. Credit cards is absolutely one of my favorite things in order to just maximize free cash. I have no, even in this videos, I have no links. I also want to mention, I took out my Robinhood links because that 4 free stock promotion has now expired. So that was really the only reason why I wanted people to take advantage of it. There's no promotion now if you can only get 1 free stock. So that's gone out of my description, but I do have other brokerages. I have Webull, I have Coinbase, another $10. I have Cash App, $10. I'm sure everyone has those links anyways. But if you sign up for like Coinbase or Cash App, you get $10, I get $10. It's an easy way to support. You don't have to though if you don't want to. It doesn't matter to me. So going down, here's my war list, guys. Let me show my screen. So this is some of the items that we've had over the past I would say 4 or 5 days now. I feel like we've been together for a while, chat. We're at 23,000 viewers right now. Welcome to the channel if you guys are new. We're just doing a review of some of the portfolios and what they're looking like in the pre-market hours. So here's my war list. If you guys want to screenshot this or add this as your own portfolio on whatever brokerage you can totally copy this. I really don't mind it at all. So here on the first one, I have BlackBerry. This is a position that I entered a little while ago, and I'll explain some of the reason why I entered BlackBerry. Many people are curious on why I entered BlackBerry and what's going on with this. But with BlackBerry, I still am down $2,000 on this, and we got Marco on the other line. That's amazing. Okay, Marco, give me 1 sec, man. We're going to do a little review of the stock portfolio, and we're going to have another special guest on here who's going to drop some absolute fire. Nokia's up 9.21%, up to $4.98. Express Spa, this was another one that y'all recommended me heavily, so I had this just added to my list. They are at $2.30 so far, so it looked like they opened up a little higher at $2.39. Excuse me. And then we got Naked Brand, Bed Bath & Beyond. Naked Brand is at 13% high. And let's see, I just really want to see GME. GME and AMC is still the main highlight of this. And I know a lot of you guys are looking at different stocks to think like, that's going to be the next move. But, for the last 4 or 5 days, I personally have just been AMC, that AMC, BlackBerry, whatever happens to this happens. I don't have a sell limit on this. With BlackBerry, I may just sell off if I can make like a $2,000 to $5,000 profit. Haven't decided that yet. I actually wanted Stream's opinion on that because I wanted to hear what you guys thought for that. So AMC still going up, almost at $17. We're going to have to do another little Shopify sale sound. AMC, guys, is up $16.84.
17. Let's go.
It's wow. Okay, let's
go. $17.09. Let's go.
$17. This is absolutely crazy. Drop some comments down below. This is really good news. Drop some comments down below. Drop a like on this video. AMC is up 17.12. Let's go. Is this the takeoff, Sebi? Is this the takeoff? Do people need to get in this right now? What's going on, man?
I'm not telling people to get in,
bro,
because that's not appropriate. That's
guys,
financial advice.
sorry, I'm so excited, man. Oh my gosh, let's go. $17. Wow. Okay. Let's go. We're going up. We're going up. Okay.
Market opened.
Market open.
Market is open. Let's go, guys. I got one guest on the other line, but this is so. We're at market open right now, so we're just gonna take a look at this for a little bit right now. Oh my gosh, $17.09, guys. What's gonna happen today?
What's gonna happen today?
Why are you using Robinhood? Because they have a majority of my portfolio, and I want to see my numbers. I could use something else, but I've been using this like 4 or 5 days, man. I'm not trying to switch. I can, but it's right here. It's easy to read. If you guys really don't like them,
here comes a sell-off. It's gonna be a sell-off. Don't worry, but we might go.
Or like do something else, man.
Today. 17, 18, 19, 20. That's it.
Dude, $17.
We're gonna have a sell-off in a little bit, guys.
Okay, $16.15. We're gonna keep seeing this. Let's go. It has dropped. $1. Where do you guys think Robinhood is gonna end? That is my biggest question. Where do you think Robinhood is gonna end? Chat, let me know. What's the price target for today? What's the price target, y'all? We're getting so many comments right now. Mods, thank you for the control in the chat. I just saw a link. What was that link? Ask Sebi YouTube channel. Jarhead, thank you so much for putting Ask Sebi's YouTube channel in there. Sebi, let me put your channel in my video description. Let's go, you guys. $16.24. We're seeing a back off from the $17 mark. Hopefully, we will continue to see steady. I'm just going to keep this up here. Where do you guys think AMC is headed? This is, how many people on chat right now? 25,000 people trying to see if AMC is going to take off today. Let's see, y'all. Let's see. Okay. All right, guys. Maybe we need a little bit of sound effects in here, a little bit of trailer background. AMC, $16.14. Still going, guys.
So, Brian, do you think AMC will surpass EME?
Do I think AMC will surpass EME? It's a really good question, man. Or GME, sorry. I'm adjusting the sound, Sebi. Okay, do I think AMC is going to surpass GME? Is that what you said? Can you hear me? Okay, no, I don't think so. I think GME is so independent in what they were able to do. I don't think it's going to surpass it at all. AMC is taking a hit right now, okay? We are watching AMC take a hit from the $17 high that we saw at 9:30 a.m. this morning. We'll see which direction this is headed. Me, quiet. All right, guys, we're getting a ton of super chats as well, which I want to recognize real quick before moving forward with this stream. Brian, have you seen Vlad's interview with CNN, Chris Kumo? Chris really put him under the fire, was a little more tough on him than Elon was. Angie Swan, I believe I watched that. If that one was the one like 2 days ago, I don't know all the interviewer names, but I watched another one before yesterday's live had started, and he was getting grilled really bad. So I think that's why he is trying to make a position to, instead of going on like the professional news broadcasting systems, I think he's working his way up from Clubhouse where there's not much more pressure. But even with that, like we haven't been seeing like a huge drastic change in answers or how the public still perceives it. So guys, are you holding the line? Because that's what I'm seeing right now. Don't panic, sell, hold the line. That's what I'm reading right now. Guys, big disclaimer too. This is a one-time moment in history, but please have a strategy in this. I'm not recommending you to do anything. I'm not a financial advisor. This is all entertainment purposes only. Okay, Marco. So Sebi, what do you think is going on right now, man? We're seeing like a little back off. I know this is expected. Do you have any thoughts on the situation?
I don't really know. I think like AMC is not my play; it's your play. So yeah. GME's been more my play.
Yeah.
I think there's still a lot of room to go. It just depends on your risk tolerance. And end of the day, like you could make the argument that when everyone's vaccinated, when everything is back to normal, we might see like a very increased surge.
Yeah.
Of people trying to watch movies and stuff. So there's that future vision of it as well.
Okay. Yeah. So can you explain to the audience like what risk tolerance is? Because it seems to come up a
Diamond
lot.
hands, boy.
Okay, so my view is the main thing. This really sucks too, because I think some people will not like this analogy, but it's kind of like gambling, right? Like if you've played poker before, if you've done other things similar, your main concern is making sure that you don't hit the risk of ruin point. So you can make bets, but you don't want to make a bet such that if you're wrong, your whole stack is gone. So for investing, I think most people, maybe like 10 to 25% range is ideal, depending on what you're buying. Some people who are less risky would probably aim for closer to 1% of their portfolio. So if you have, let's say $10,000, that means you're looking at like 100 to like 1,000 to maybe $2,500. If you're doing stocks, I think it is fine to be a bit more heavy on certain things compared to like options. Like if you're doing weekly options, you could easily lose your whole like portfolio in like 1 week, right? Like if it doesn't work out the way you want.
Yeah. Well, that's a great explanation.
Elon said Doge is the currency of Earth.
Yeah, so the reason why I'm looking up Doge right now is because I got a super chat saying Dogecoin pump is coming, right? Guys, I'm not looking into Doge at all right now, but based on the 1 week trend, yeah, it's up 355%. There are people I know in real life who have made a ton of money within this. So Sebi, shoot me a text if you get anything else. I'm gonna get Marco in here as well. Guys, if you appreciate Sebi and him just stopping by and him pulling all-nighters just to provide you guys with some info, follow him on YouTube. It's Ask Sebi. Mods, if you can drop his channel name in the chat and pin it, that'll be great. If I see it, I'll pin it too and replace my link up there, and you guys can follow him directly through the chat. But Sebi, if you're still up, feel free to join me later. If you hear any crazy news, just give me a text and I'll get you back in here as well.
Cool. Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
See you guys.
All right, so I accidentally just exited out of Marco. Marco, if you're hearing me right now, join back. I accidentally exited out both of you guys. So there we go. Alrighty, guys, so we got one more guest in here. This is a really good friend of mine, and y'all absolutely loved him. So Marco, actually, all the people that I've had on this show, you left one of the strongest impressions when you first came by. I know you were out of town recently hanging out with Robert Kiyosaki and some other legends. So I'm gonna bring Marco in here. Let us do this with the sound effect because, you know, this is a legend. All right. Let us get my boy. Marco, what's going on, man? I feel like it's been forever, but it's been 3 days. How you been, man?
Dude, I'm doing well. This whole month has felt like a year, bro.
I
agree.
agree.
Month of January has felt like a year.
Dude, it's February 1st right now. I feel like it's been, we went through a whole fiscal quarter right now and just got here.
I'm gonna get my smoked salmon bagel out of the way. It kind of looks unprofessional.
Oh, dude, no, get it out just because it makes us so hungry because I know you're making that fire food over there.
Dude, my wife just looked at this right here.
Dang, shout out to the wifey, man. Shout out to the wife.
Look at that crispiness, bro. Are you serious?
Dang, dude. Bro, is that some cast iron action or something? How you get that?
Get it close to the mic. Hold on, you ready for this?
I got it. I'll be quiet. Yeah, go ahead. Oh my gosh. This is the mukbang channel. I have to change the title now. Oh my goodness. Chat, y'all like that crispiness? So, Marco,
what's going on, bro?
First, can you introduce us? Who you are, what your experience has been?
Yeah, absolutely. And I apologize for eating on stream. I'm just starving. I came back in from Scottsdale last night. I was chilling, as you mentioned. I was with Robert Kiyosaki, George Gammon, Mark Moss, if you guys know him. I was also with Ken McElroy. He's got a great YouTube channel. A guy owns about 6,500 multifamily units. He's absolutely crushing it. So it was nice to chill with those guys. But the reason I bring that up is because most of those guys are commercial real estate guys and also macroeconomic guys. I have a finance degree, graduated in December of 2010. And then actually that was after the great financial crisis, couldn't land a job in finance. And so I ended up selling cars for a bit. And that's actually what blew up my channel. However, the premise of my channel, Whiteboard Finance, is just teaching people financial literacy, anything from personal finance to real estate investing, to entrepreneurship and to basically equities investing, which is what we're talking about today. And then just lately, over the past couple of years, I've really taken a liking to cryptocurrency, specifically Bitcoin. So I do talk about that every once in a blue moon. But yeah, other than that, man, I've just been a student of finance and economics and geopolitics for about 15 years.
Yeah, guys. So this is someone, most people will send me photos of like their Pokemon card collection if they want to show something off. Marco right here has a book collection that he sent me a photo of. It's just like books on the floor, just like the things that he's reading. So I know you're always like just informing yourself and making like just making sure that you know what you're talking about, which is something I really appreciate. I also want to show chat. Can I show chat the photo you got with Robert that you sent me last night?
Please, I would appreciate that.
Yeah,
Thank you.
dude, guys, look at this. If you don't know who Robert Kiyosaki is, he's one of the OGs. He made the book Rich Dad, Poor Dad that most of you guys may have read if you're into the financial entrepreneurship world. So, dude, that is so amazing. Also, how was he in person, man? Cool guy?
Super cool, super cool. He's very similar to me in the fact that he's kind of like, libertarian, live and let live, kind of like small government, that kind of a thing. I don't want to talk about politics, but basically our value system is very aligned, and I like him. He came off as very fun, very lighthearted. When people meet these super successful people in person, you'll realize that they're always super nice. They always treat people with respect. Because that's how you get things out of life. It's kind of like reciprocation of being a human. It's like you attract more flies with honey than you do with vinegar. So every time I meet these, big celebrities, you think there's some like, big shot, big ego, but really in the grand scheme of things, they're just really humble guys that are grateful for where they came from. So yeah, I loved it, man. He was super cool. His partner, Ken McElroy, was there. We talked commercial real estate for a while. My background, or where I cut my teeth in, was in commercial real estate. Worked for a boutique developer, built some houses, built some duplexes. But yeah, other than that, man, just kicking it with the boys, if you will. So it was fun to get away. And I live in Cleveland, and right now it's like snowing. We're getting pummeled by snow. So Scottsdale was a nice little retreat. It was like 70 and sunny.
Dude, I love to hear that, man. Guys, if you want to follow Marco, I put it in the comment section. I'm going to pin it in this chat right now. How many subscribers do you have right now, bro?
Yeah, thank you, man. I just passed 500,000, but I had a couple videos this past month that kind of blew up. So I blew through 500,000. Right now I'm at like 525.
Dang.
So yeah, 525,000 subs is crazy. In my opinion, my lizard ape brain can't even like comprehend how many people that is. So I just want to say, thank you for everyone tuning in. I really appreciate it. And thank you for having me on again, man.
Yeah, definitely, man. So we got, right now on this, we have almost 25,000 current viewers. We have 9,000 likes on this stream. Guys, go ahead and drop a like on this video if you appreciate all the brains on here and the different guests that we have. And bro, you got the slickest haircut out of all the friends I know. Look how sharp that hair is, dog. What
like
time
that,
is
dude?
it,
I
bro?
got the best barber in Cleveland, bro. That's
Dude.
that West Side fade, bro.
Bro, I've never seen you with hair that just doesn't, like, it's always been sharp. Even after you wake up, it's just like beautiful, man. So
it's that strong genes that I got lucky. My grandpa on my mom's side has good hairline, and my dad has a good hairline. So,
dude, yeah, guys, Marco and I, we had a trip in Mexico, Cancun, before this whole pandemic happened too. So we've taken a few vacations together as well. Just a great guy. But Marco, I wanted to hear your thoughts on kind of like a recap on your video on market manipulation. How many views did that do? Like over 100,000?
Right now, I believe it's at like 260, 270. I put that out like 3-4 days ago.
Oh my gosh.
So that really blew up. I like that video a lot because it just allowed me to kind of speak from the heart. And I feel like most of my videos, I don't feel like I know, most of my videos, they have like a natural outline. I'm in front of a whiteboard. It's very like a classroom setting, if you will. But that video was more candid. I kind of just riffed off the top of my head talking about all the stuff that's happened over the past like week or two. Yeah, that's it right there. Thank you.
Yeah.
So basically, yeah, I just talked about like, my perspective. Like I always bring this up, I'm 33 years old. I remember 2008. I remember my portfolio getting crushed, 30, 40, 50% in just a couple weeks after the great financial crisis. And, no one really went to jail. People got bailed out, companies got bailed out, which in my opinion is not free market capitalism, which I am a fan of. And then not only that, it's like not only did they get bailed out, but they also got bonuses. The CEOs are flying their choppers to Martha's Vineyard and their second planes, to Cabo and all that. It's kind of just like, what the hell? Who ended up paying for those bailouts? It's the taxpayer. It's the middle class, the lower class, the upper middle class. It's the 95%, not the 99 or the 1 or 2%. They're the ones getting bailed out. So, yeah, it was a cool video. I think I got a lot of respect from that video because at the end of it, I kind of just, I don't want to say preached, but I just talked about how, money is great and it's a piece of the puzzle of your life, but I think that you still need, time, health, friends, family, because at the end of the day, in my opinion, that's true wealth. But yeah, money doesn't hurt, but it should only be a piece of the puzzle, not the whole puzzle, in my opinion.
So Marco, can you just like summarize what that video was about in terms of market manipulation and what you know?
Yeah, definitely. So I think that the biggest thing that irked people this past week with certain brokerages was when they allowed people to sell a security and not buy it, meaning that you are kind of manipulating the market in that regard, meaning that there's interference with a free market. So the whole reason it's called the stock market is because it's a market for equities, meaning that there is a buyer and a seller, a party and a counterparty to that trade, right? So when you're allowing people only to sell on your platform as opposed to buy, of course, that's going to affect, what the price is going to be of that equity and, the ability to trade it and the volume and all that good stuff. So my point is that what I went into that video was I compilated a bunch of tweets that I really agreed with, and I kind of just went through those. But most of it had to do with what we're talking about, the GameStops, the AMCs of the world, all the stuff like BlackBerry, for example, all the stuff that was kind of manipulated over the past week by some of these bigger brokerages. And then I think a lot of people woke up to the fact that like if the product is free, then you're the product. It's like it's that premium model. So, and I'm loving the new setup, man. Love the sound. It's extra crispy, dude.
Thanks, man. I can say the same about you. You got the whole backlight going too. I need to add that, man.
Yours looks good. I'm just in an unfinished basement, so this makes it look a lot nicer. Like this behind this paper is like brick. It's like exposed like foundation, so it looks nice this way.
Thanks, dog. I appreciate that, man. Sheesh. Yeah. All right, so Marco, what I know your time is limited too, so I don't want to take up too much of it. What do you think about the current situation going on right now? And I know you just came back from like a whole thing, so I don't know how much you've been keeping up with it, but just from what you know right now, what do you think, in your opinion, is the direction that we're going to see the short squeeze going?
Yeah, so you're right. I was in Scottsdale basically from Friday to like late last night, so I'm kind of smoked. That's why I may sound like crap right now. I was having a couple of Moscow mules and all that, so and then flying on the plane, I just didn't sleep well. But anyway, to your point, I have been following it. I've been following it on the phone. I've been following it on Twitter. I've been following you for sure. You've been doing a great job covering all this stuff.
Thanks.
Basically, in terms of like the bigger picture, if I had a crystal ball, I don't, so I can't, even give a price prediction, to be quite honest. At this point, I saw a poll on Twitter where a gentleman that has, tens of thousands of votes on all his polls, he basically said, like, where do you think GameStop is going to end up? By the end of the week this week. And I actually kind of want to pull it up. Let me see if I liked it. I don't know if I'll be able to find it in time. Well, I don't have it pulled up, but basically it was literally like so diametrically opposed. Like you had a big chunk saying it's going to end up over 500, then you had a big chunk saying it's going to end up under 150, and then the rest of the answers were in the middle, right? So if that gives you any like idea of sentiment, it's like you have the people that are probably watching this stream that are like, dude, this thing's going to the moon, it's going above 500, but then you also have like the exact opposite cohort on the other side saying like, dude, it's going under 150. So just to piggyback off that real quick in regards to silver, I'm not sure, have you been covering silver at all in these live streams?
Oh my gosh, you want to give your 2 cents on this? Because I know that's like your game right there too. Here's my stance on silver, Marco. I don't know if you're the opposite, but I feel like there's a lot of manipulation going on and trying to drive people towards the silver craze, that this is the next short squeeze. You got to hop on this right now. What do you think about this?
Yeah, I think so. All you have to do is look at who the biggest silver holders are. The iShares Silver Trust, that's that LV ticker symbol. So I have a screenshot up here. Let me see if I can share my screen real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, you can, and then I'll throw it up here as well.
Okay, so I'm going to share my screen real quick. Can you see this?
Yep, let me throw it on with PHP right here, and then...
Okay, perfect. Look at this, dude. We're running a freaking channel, dude. We're like a news network. Dude. This is unbelievable. You're killing it, dude. Thank you.
Of course, man. I appreciate that. Guys, drop a like, by the way. We're under 10,000 likes on this. It's 9:50 a.m. Eastern time. Go ahead and drop a like. My boy's doing the thumbs up for y'all. Go ahead and smash that like button. Let's get this to 10,000 likes.
So this is pretty cool. So this was a tweet by Dr. Bitcoin MD. You know, he's kind of a funny like parody account that I follow, but he's actually really good. So he says, here are the top holders of SLV, so silver. So if you look at like the top right where my cursor is on the mouse, you can read his tweet. The original tweet was, here are the top holders of SLV. Congrats on pumping the bags of Wall Street. If you ever decide you want to actually make a difference, choose Bitcoin. So if you look at this chart that he posted right here to the left of my picture, you can see the top holders of iShares Silver Trust. Number 1 is Morgan Stanley. Number 2 is Bank of America. Number 3 is UBS. Number 4 is Citadel. Number 5 is Susquehanna. Barclays, Wells Fargo, RBC Capital Markets, which is Royal Bank of Canada, I believe. It's like, this is basically just Wall Street, right? So whose bags are you pumping, So I think this was pretty interesting, and I'm going to pull up one other tweet. It's a thread. This may bore you, but it's important that you guys read this because it is kind of a bigger thread, so I'll zoom in here. So this is by my friend Vijay Boyapati. He's a huge Bitcoiner, super, super smart guy, big Austrian economist, big, sound money, hard money kind of advocate. So he likes, Bitcoin, gold, that kind of a thing. So if you don't mind, Brian, do you mind if I take like 5 minutes to just read this thread? It's not even that long.
Go ahead, man. Take as much time as you want.
Okay, so I'll just zoom out just a little bit just to get my avatar out of the way there. So you can see here that he says, buoyed by their success in assailing Wall Street, hedge funds, the legion of retail investors who are part of the Wall Street Bets movement have turned their attention to the silver market. Silver futures are already up 9%. So this was yesterday at 11:25 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So how it's going to end? So unlike GameStop, which is worth billions, the above-ground silver market is worth almost 1.5 trillion. This is not to mention the massive derivatives market on top of the silver spot market. A short squeeze will be much harder to achieve, so why bother? It is believed that the silver market is highly manipulated by Wall Street, and that's not believed, it is true. A lot of people paid a lot of fines. I think Chase was one of the big ones they did for years. But let me just finish this thread real quick. It is believed that the silver market is highly manipulated by Wall Street and that the market is shorted by many factors more than actual silver that exists above ground. By trying to corner silver, especially physical, Wall Street Bets hopes to explode Wall Street's machinations. So this is something that if you guys have read the Bitcoin Standard, this is what's talked about in the Bitcoin Standard. So this is a true story. So in the late 70s, the Hunt brothers, Nelson, William, and Lamar, began an operation to corner the silver market, and their attempt is instructive to anyone trying the same thing today. Let's explore how it went. So like today, the Federal Reserve pursued a policy of monetary expansion in the 70s, a decade which saw high single-digit inflation peaking at 13.5% in 1980. Ostensibly, the Hunt brothers, among America's wealthiest at the time, were cornering silver to protect their savings. Unlike the Wall Street Bets movement today, however, the Hunt brothers did not have the popular opinion on their side. In 1980, the jeweler Tiffany's took an ad in the New York Times condemning the Hunt brothers for causing regular buyers of jewelry to pay artificially high prices. So basically manipulating, the price of silver, if you will, because of the demand and the supply. So as the Hunt brothers accumulated silver, demanding physical delivery, the price of the precious metals went parabolic, meaning it went up. To increase their position with leverage, the brothers bought more silver in the futures market. The Hunts' plan backfired. The commodities exchange COMEX decided to limit the amount of silver that could be purchased with futures on their exchange, reminiscent of the actions of various brokers preventing purchases of GameStop in recent days. Further, as the price rose, physical silver materialized from many sources as people melted down old cutlery, silver dimes, and quarters. Cornering the market became increasingly difficult, and the price of silver began to drop, culminating in Silver Thursday, which is March 27, 1980. With their silver future contracts deeply underwater, the Hunt brothers faced a margin call for $100 million. You have to realize this is in the 80s. This isn't like $100 million today. This is worth way more than it is, and a total nominal loss of $1.7 billion. The commodities market immediately went into a panic. An emergency loan from a consortium of banks averted a complete collapse. The moral of the story is that the silver market is not an easy one to manipulate, even for the world's richest, and even in an environment that is macroeconomically very conducive to a bull run in silver. Retail investors attempting to corner silver today should be circumspect. I will end with a note that I believe that people who are part of Wall Street Bets movement have the right motivations, angst against the status quo financial system, which I agree with as well. but they have chosen the wrong vessel to carry their hopes. Our one hope for real change is Bitcoin, baby. Let's go.
Let's go, man. Dude, so that's an incredible thread. And you know what I realized too? Like all the best ones are low key. Like it can't have more than like 1,000 or 10,000 like retweets. It's got to be like low key, and that's like the gold that you find on Twitter.
For sure. And this is only about 9 hours old. This will blow up more. But yeah, man, thank you for letting me share that. I hope that wasn't boring. But I think it's important to understand that this is a way bigger market cap than GameStop. And there's way more institutional money involved in this. You have to realize GameStop is just one equity. It was kind of like a failing brick and mortar business, and this is just like a whole nother market in and of itself with futures and derivatives and all that. So just be careful with silver is all I'm trying to say.
That's the best way to put it, guys. If you enjoyed the value that he's putting, this is Marco from Whiteboard Finance. He's pinned in my chat section. Go check out his channel. And Marco, don't you have like a school or something, like education, something like that?
Yeah, so I'm in the process of wrapping up. I'm recording the last couple of courses. So it's called Whiteboard Finance University. It's basically just taking people that are potentially financially illiterate, not really understanding money, and taking them all throughout the journey of, personal finance, real estate investing, stock market investing, all the stuff that you need to really become more financially literate and build wealth. So it's basically just a place where courses live, along with live streams with me, kind of like how you and I are doing right now. And then also like a community chat to keep the community involved, and then also like a book of the month, which we discuss. So if you want to get smarter, I think it's a good school to sign up for, but it's not live just yet. I have a waiting list going on, and if you sign up for the waiting list, there's an automated email that gives you 20% off.
Sweet. Thank you for sharing that. Guys, we are currently at 26,000 viewers right now. So the chat is absolutely going crazy. Robinhood is currently, or not Robinhood, AMC is currently at $15.22. GME is at $275.08. We're seeing a pullback. GME is starting the market at 15% lower, and AMC is still up 14.79% for the day. Now let's do some recognitions on some super chats. Oliver Ponder, question: what is buying what we sell if nobody can buy? Wait, who is buying what we sell if nobody can buy? Who is buying what we sell if nobody can buy? Let me see.
I think I know what he's saying. Remember, at some point, the hedge funds were still allowed to buy to help make up for their shorts. So I believe that they had the ability to buy, but we were only able to sell. And that was like the big, contention point. So actually, I was about to start eating. So sorry, I brought the food back on the scene.
You good? We want to hear the crunches. Do you think there's a chance GameStop makes any kind of statement today since their fiscal year just ended? Interestingly enough, a lot of these companies, they are more vocal than I would expect them to be in a situation like this. So there is a ton of news going on. I don't know. I can't predict what someone is going to do today. But what I can say is, if there is an announcement, guys, send it over to me on Twitter, and we'll just post it immediately as soon as we can. So Endless Mike, thank you for that. Philip Gauthier, hold the line for the Rohan. I don't know what Rohan is, but yeah, we'll do that. Dogecoin pump is coming, right? I don't know about that. Mo Beek, thank you for the 20, says effing Citadel has options for silver. Do not squeeze silver. This is for GME and AMC. Rocket ship emoji. Sweet. Okay, so Trevor Tyson, thank you for the $5 Canadian. And chat saying that bagel looks real good, man. Everyone's saying that looks so good. How is it? Is it fire?
Bro, 9.6 out of 10.
Jeez, man, almost a close 10 out of that. That means a lot coming from you too. Sweet. Alrighty, guys. So 25,000 viewers watching my boy eat on stream while we talk, and eat as much as you want, bro. I feel like this is
It's rude. I'm sorry. This rude.
No. It's I don't think it is. Like, I kind of want to get something now too. I don't think it is. So we're all gonna eat today, hopefully. You know what I'm saying? Like, not just food. We talking about the market. Let's do a little review of what we see in the AMC stock right now, because I think that's one of the most important things to cover throughout the day. Alrighty, guys, so here we got AMC at $15.14. It is now doing a little bit of recovery. Did hit $14.82 shortly after the market opened. As you guys know, StockTwits has been absolutely fire. Just seeing what the public opinion on this as well, including the chat. So we got like 2 different platforms of social media just running right now. I know StockTwits, this was close to 180,000, maybe even 200,000 people who are actually watching AMC earlier today. So it's just the morning right now. We have not even reached the afternoon yet. Yeah, we're seeing a ton, 171,000 people. So clearly, you know, we do have a lot of backing towards this. It doesn't look like things have slowed down, although the market may reflect otherwise. And I'm hoping that today in the afternoon, or maybe even after today closes, we'll begin to start seeing a spike up. So guys, let me know down below in the comments where you are with your AMC position. How do you all feel right now? How do you all feel?
Yeah, what is the overall sentiment, Brian? Because you've been on these things for hours. I've just been checking in periodically. What is the overall sentiment from your viewers?
Dude, just hold on for dear life, man. That's buy the dip, hold on for dear life. I mean, there are people, I believe, that are panic selling, and like, there's always going to be a percentage of people that take an L on this. But a majority of the people, I would say like 80 to 90% of my chat just is going into it. But there's a lot of people who are sweating right now for sure, man. A lot of people sweating, a lot of people nervous, and I don't know, man. I think as the day goes on, ever since Friday, the biggest thing is that I don't want to say the degree of confidence has gone down significantly, but I want to say that people are, I don't know, people are feeling a little sweaty, man. And I'm seeing the comments right now too, guys. Check, hold. Yeah, everyone's holding. Diamond hands, diamond hands. Yeah, man. Hold the line. Nice. Don't give up. It's going up. So we shall see today with how the market performs, guys. $4.92 so far. Jimmy Fam donated $5, said a perfect time to buy. Santa Fe Mike, good morning, gentlemen. The English muffin looks like it has salmon and chives, and I'm almost finished with my fasting and suddenly became hungry.
Sorry about that.
Jeff R said, talk about the extremely low volume on GME right now. I think this speaks volume on how strong the hold is. All right, guys. So with GameStop right now, with a lot of this information you can check out underneath the bottom of the stocks, we're going to go ahead and load up GME for our boy Jeff at the moment. And guys, I do see all of your comments. A lot of people are holding. A lot of people are trying to get through this and waiting for the liftoff on a stock like this. And, you know, the biggest question that I've been getting, Marco, is, Brian, like, what's your exit? You know, do you plan on you know, when are you leaving this? So I told chat that I was going to talk about this later on. I feel like right now is probably the best because we have our peak viewership, 26,000 views. Hopefully we'll get to 30,000. So I was walking through this with a few of my friends before I even entered this like a week ago. So when I first entered AMC at $4, my plan was actually to exit this at a much lower position that I have set right now. So originally I would have been comfortable with a $20 exit, but I ended up doubling down on my position, which brought my average cost up to $7.61. I do have a limit sell placed for $35. Why do I have that? Don't follow my trades. Don't copy me at all. This is subject to change completely depending on the volatility of what we're seeing, not only in the comments, but even the market itself. But that is my happy medium. For me, even if this goes to the moon, I know my exit position is going to give me an additional $100,000 in my return for the investment I had. So I think it's important to make sure that you're not greedy about this and you know exactly when you want to leave. I entered the Wall Street Bets Discord yesterday after my stream, and I had like 6-7 people recognize me in there. And I wanted to ask the community directly, like, so guys, like, what is your exit position? And like 5 of them just start going, to the moon, to the moon. I'm like, but we need to have an exit. Like, people are gonna get hurt in this, and I don't want it to be my followers, right? As much as I support this movement and as much as I love what is going on here, if something happens in terms of this stock falling, the movement is here, right? But is the movement still going to be here for you after this begins to fall, or we begin to see the drop off after we see it lift off? The answer is probably no. I don't think the movement is going to come out here, and if you make up a Patreon because you lost your mortgage, they're going to come and step in. I think what's going to happen is, although we are part of this movement, you do still have to have some type of responsibility with your own risk portfolio. This is not something I've recommended people to do where you put in your entire life savings in and then you wait to see this take off. This is something where you have to consciously make sure that you put some money aside, you're okay with the FOMO, you understand the emotions under it, and you also understand what exit position you have. Now, Marco, you're the one who actually gave me probably the best tip on this, on the house, like letting the house money ride up and taking your equity behind that. Can you explain how that works?
Yeah, so I think you hit the nail on the head. And before I get into that, like, yeah, I think you're doing a great job of telling people, like, you don't bet the house on this kind of a situation. This should be a portion of your portfolio that you're ready and willing and able and happy to lose, because it's an asymmetric bet. You get in at 4, get out at 20, you just made, 500-600%, boom. That's a winner all day long. So anyway, I think that I go into every trade knowing that, okay, this is my exit position. I don't care what happens. I'm going to take some money off the table. You look at the momentum, you look at the volume, and then you see where it's going, right? So I think that you're 100% right of having a predetermined number. Sorry, I was getting a phone call. You're 100% right about having a predetermined either a percentage gain or a specific number that you're shooting for in terms of price per share. So when you get to that, you can determine, hey, should I take some money off the table? Should I play with house money? So what I mean by that is when I get to a certain position of just absolutely crushing it, I still think the equity or the move is still going to go higher. At that point, I'm happy to take out my original cost basis. So whatever I put in, let's just say it's, $1,000, $5,000, whatever, sell that amount, get that back, and then you just let the rest ride, especially if you're bullish. That way, you're 100% making a profit. It can go back down to, your original cost basis, and you lost nothing at that point. But if it moons, that's 100% profit that you're taking, and you don't have to sweat it, and you can sleep at night. So I think the key to that is, however, obviously getting in before the big move happens. And I think with people like you and a lot of your viewers, if you got in at AMC at like, 250, 350, 450 a share, now it's sitting at, I believe close to 15, then you're golden, dude. Just get back your cost basis and let it ride. Now, I know that probably won't resonate well with this audience because, we want to have diamond hands. And I love the logo in the top right-hand corner with the Wall Street Bets guy with the diamond hands. But at the end of the day, it's your money. And rule number 1 of investing, notice I said investing, not degenerate gambling. Rule number 1 of investing is to never lose money. And if you never lose money, you're doing it the right way. So I come from a more conservative school, but, it is what it is.
No, Marco, that was perfect, man. And I'm so glad that type of information is out here because we're getting so many new beginner investors and they have to realize that in this type of situation, man, you need to be careful about the money that you're putting in. And when Marco says this is investing advice and he specifically states that is because there's an implication that what we're doing is not investing. We're trading, guys. Borderline gambling, too, on a short squeeze,
Yeah, I think it's all about asset allocation. So I bring this up in a lot of my podcasts and a lot of my videos. If you look at your net worth as just a pie, like a big pizza or a half-eaten smoked salmon bagel, a percentage of your pie needs to go to a certain percentage of assets. So my personal portfolio has Bitcoin in it. It has real estate in it. It has equities in it. It has bonds in it. It has, a little bit of everything, cash as well. You should assign a certain percentage or a certain weight of your net worth to those different asset classes. And that way you can see if you're, overweight, underweight, you can always readjust and rebalance. And once you have that, you never FOMO into trades that you don't need to be in, right? But you should also assign a percentage of that pie to speculative stuff like we're talking about right now. And that way you never lose the house, you never bet the, the second mortgage on GameStop stock or, AMC or Dogecoin or whatever. And, if it goes up, that's an asymmetric bet and you just crushed it. You made a multi-bagger, multiple, times your money back. And if it goes to 0, no big deal because you allocated that piece of your pie to those kinds of bets or those kinds of trades.
That's perfectly put. Dude, I saw Nate's comment in here earlier. So Nate, if you're watching this, I shot you a text too, man. Nate, I know he's low-key about it, so I don't want to even put him on the spot. But Nate, if you want to hop on, just let me know and I'll send you a link to this as well and you can join us. Yeah, guys, let me know down below in the chat what you guys think. Is this gambling? That's a good question. Would you guys consider this a gamble right now at what you're doing? I'm also seeing a lot of super chats. Thank you, Derek. Thank you, Noah. Thank you, number 9 with fries. Landon Kvasser of old. Dude, surprisingly, Marco, I don't know if, a lot of my viewers are actually not from the U.S. We have 30% of viewers right now from the U.S., and then everywhere else is a different country in the world. So this is a whole global phenomenon right now that we got going on in this live.
It's incredible. That makes sense because I feel like, Europe and the rest of the world is, 5, 6, 10 hours ahead. Maybe people are at work in the States. Who knows? I'm just guessing, but that's awesome.
Yeah. So guys, you can follow Whiteboard Finance over on his YouTube channel. It's pinned in the comment section. So people are asking, how do I subscribe to this guy? How do I? It's pinned right there. You guys can check him out. He's on YouTube. All you have to do is type in Whiteboard Finance. What is the origin of that name?
Yeah, that's a great question, man. So I figured, okay, what is the easiest way to teach people? And the easiest way is on a whiteboard. You know, you don't have to rip off multiple pieces of paper. You don't have the chalk dust flying everywhere. I just figured, hey, I'm going to buy a big whiteboard, which I found on Craigslist. And my brother-in-law, we bought this in October of 17, and it couldn't fit in his car. So we had the whiteboard on the roof of the car in October in Cleveland. Like, we're freezing our hands off. You know, we had like almost like frostbite. So I set up this big whiteboard, and then I just decided to turn it into a classroom setting. So I just take things that are perceived to be complicated or, you know, difficult to understand, and I just try and break them down to super simple understanding, kind of like that Reddit explain like I'm 5 kind of a thing. So I feel like once you're able to explain things very simply, not only does it mean that you understand what you're teaching, it also helps other people understand it very easily.
Yeah, no, that's perfect, man. So how long have you been doing YouTube for and teaching people?
My first video, I believe, was November of 17. So it's about like 3.5 years almost. And I went full time in July of 19. So it was nice. I was able to leave my corporate banking job. I worked at a publicly traded bank here in Cleveland. And it's nice because as creators, you know, we get to, you know, it's 10, 11 in the morning, and, you know, we're sitting here talking about things that we enjoy talking about. We kind of have our time back, and we're also being compensated because we're creating value in the marketplace by helping educate people and things like that. So I feel like as long as you have value and you're getting compensated for it, you know, I don't mind. This to me is not work. You know, it's just helping people, and, you know, you kind of get your schedule back as an entrepreneur. So I love it.
Yeah, dude, I'm reading the chat right now, dude. They love you. Guys, his name is Whiteboard Finance, also known as Marco. And yeah, dude, I can tell how international it is because I just read a comment that said, bloody great channel, man. So, yeah,
it's
super.
Like salmon. This is for the European audience, buddy.
Yeah, man. Dude, Netherlands, New Zealand. I see you guys down there too. Indonesia. Jeez, okay.
You're an international superstar, Brian.
Thanks. Sorry, I'm like multitasking. Nate said he's skiing right now, otherwise he'd hop on. And he said, tell the audience, diamond hands only. Thanks, Nate. Okay, so, stretched. Perfect. All right, guys,
Yeah.
AMC Entertainment, how is it doing so far? The clock hour, 10 at 12 a.m. Let's go ahead and do this, and we shall let you eat, Marco, and then I'll put this here, and then I'm gonna bring the screen right over here. So AMC Entertainment is currently at $14.41%. It did take a kind of a bit of a drop down. So we started at $17, $16.55, went down to the $15.90 mark. We've seen it at $15.11, and hopefully this might be the recovery up. But based on this trend, it might look like something else. I'm going to keep this on the screen just so we do see AMC right on the side, because this is something I have a position in. I am still holding currently at the moment, but if I do decide to change my mind, or depending on what happens today, I'll just make sure you guys know how I'm allocating my trades. But that is also something that I really, really want to mention. It's so important, everyone. Regardless of wherever you are from in this world, it looks like a majority of the people are still holding strong to this. How many people we have in AMC? 171,000 people on stock twits. And that's actually one of the ways that I was able to find out about AMC. When it was at $4, this was less than 100,000 people back when we did see the top up for it. The issue now is that because it's so mainstream, we are seeing a lot of other hedges and institutions trying to combat people like us. And it's so freaking sad, man. Like, they don't want to back down, and it looks like they are still putting up a fight, and we are seeing that directly with the stock trend right now. For anyone who's new to the channel too, I also want to mention that a lot of the information that you're going to see in this video is not traditional, ordinary investing advice. Generally, there's a lot of fundamental analysis going on. It can be fundamental, it can be quantitative, it can be technical, but there is a lot more that goes on in the back end before deciding what trade you want to place. So when you're looking at AMC as a potential candidate in order to invest your own hard-earned money, just a reminder for anyone who doesn't know, this is also known as a short squeeze. So many videos on this on YouTube right now. I've personally made one. It's got over like 100,000 views. I did my best to explain that in the most easy to understand way possible as well. So if you don't really know what is going on in the world at all, just go ahead and make sure you stay up to date on YouTube. You subscribe to this channel. We had Marco on this channel as well at Whiteboard Finance. Go subscribe to him as well. And I'm getting some real-time data points from you guys through emails and direct messages that you want me to cover. So let me go ahead and do that. Guys, send me a DM on Twitter if you can, if you want to send me over any dying news that you want me to share on this live stream. Now, we have 26,000 concurrent viewers right now. We only have 12,000 likes, guys. 12,000 likes. Let's see if we can get to 20,000 likes on this video. If we can do that, I think that'll be a great time, and we will continue to see a lot more viewers. I think every day we're getting more viewers added to this stream, and as you guys know, if you've been watching me for the past few days, the direction that we do this and all the knowledge that we share. So I'm reading the comments, guys. Buy AMC, hold AMC, buy AMC, AMC. Diamond hand emoji, rocket ship emoji. Okay. AMC buy. So a lot of people are looking to enter this position because it has dipped down. Keep in mind, this is not my opinion at all. I'm just reading through the chat. This is all for entertainment purposes only, just to make that disclaimer. All right, guys. So Marco, okay, so Santa Fe, Mike 99. Marco, you're good. You can keep eating. We just got someone saying, Marco, perhaps today's viewers should be introduced to a Benjamin Graham's investment core principles. These days, I'm sitting out on cash and waiting. Yeah, so Benjamin Graham, he has the book that most people are familiar with. I'm sure Marco has like a lot to say about that. If you want to chime in, Marco, just give me a thumbs up and I'll let you. If you want to chill, just chill too, man. Okay. So we got another one, Austin Baghdadi. Thank you so much. INO is squeezing. I'll check out INO every now and then. I'm gonna just throw in some of these other companies in here. I'm not familiar with Inovio that much, but oh wow, it is up 25%. And guys, if I do show any stocks on this channel, please keep in mind I'm not recommending them. I'm just showing you guys additional stocks that we're seeing movements in as well. So let's see. Sip Together, thank you so much for the 10 euros. Sit Together stands behind GME, to the moon, baby, it's serious. And then they did a plug to their Instagram. Asian Money Focus for $5 as San Francisco is in the house. The Seed Pod, Michael Burry called to boycott Twitter, Amazon, and Facebook. He cites Order 66, the Purge of the Jedi from Star Wars on his Twitter. Michael Burry, okay? So for anyone who doesn't know who that is, he's actually been a huge player inside this past few weeks. If you ever seen the movie The Big Short, that's what I believe Christian Bale, is that his name? He was playing. So let's see, guys. Michael Burry. Is this a fake account? Yes, I'm the Big Short guy, Dr. This is not verified, so I don't know if it is. Chat, someone sent me a Twitter DM on this account if you can direct me to the actual tweets. I'm not just searching around. What do you think about Robinhood allows investors to buy? What do you think about Robinhood allowing investors to buy but only a few shares? Isn't it illegal? Dude, man, I thought everything going on. That's a really good question. Marco, do you want to share your opinion on that? Robinhood limiting shares and what we think in terms of if it's okay or not?
Yeah, so I would have to say that still falls under, at least under my definition of not being a free market. I feel like, as long as there's a buyer and a seller, that is a free market, period. If you want to sell me an apple for $700,000 and I think that apple's worth $700,000, that's a free market, right? There's nobody that should hold my hand or babysit me and let me know, like, hey, you probably shouldn't buy this apple for $700,000, right? So I think that a lot of these big tech companies, just more socially and also with our money now, which you can see, they're kind of going off the end of like telling us what to do. We know better than you. We're going to hold your hand. We're going to babysit you. And that's what I don't appreciate because, again, I'm a free market capitalist. And if there's no free market, then it's some perverted form of capitalism, which is not true free market capitalism, in my opinion.
Perfect. I'm seeing a lot of chat messages too, because in my Twitter, I had Mia Khalifa on the search. Guys, Mia Khalifa is in my search because she made a tweet about Doge, and she's actually very involved in this. Trust me, I'm a lot smarter than that, guys. There's a lot of tweets going on about this. She has been a big advocate of bringing some awareness to this. If you don't know who this is, don't Google it. She's a pro swimmer and NBA player in a different country. So let me bring this back to where we are with Robinhood. We're seeing. Let's see where AMC is at.
1849, boy.
All right, guys. AMC is at $14.76, lifting off. So we're not seeing necessarily just a whole dip down, falling down below. Seeing blue cap emojis. No cap out here. Research purposes only. So, got a bunch of additional super chats as well. Colby Bailey says, I just put in 6K. I'm holding. Nice. The Seed Pod says, I sent you Burry's Twitter on Twitter. So I'll go ahead and check that. And in the meantime, any thoughts on this, Marco? What do you think? I've been talking a lot.
Well, I was gonna ask you, that gentleman that you're supposed to interview on the channel, the high-profile gentleman that we talked about privately. How's that? Yeah, you don't have to disclose anything, but how's that situation going?
Dude, so I'm just waiting on them to reach back out. Literally, that's all I'm waiting on. So I think it might be tomorrow. I can't say anything about it, but if it happens, it might be tomorrow. Yeah.
That would be incredible. Did you see Elon on Clubhouse last night?
Oh, yeah. So before we started the stream, and for anyone who is joining by us right now, the first thing we did this morning is actually go and watch that entire interview on Clubhouse. Were you able to check it out as well?
I didn't listen to it. I flew in late last night and I was just smoked. I showered and went straight to bed. But I saw some quotable tweets the next day saying like he's a proponent of Bitcoin, and he kind of was grilling the CEO of Robinhood, I believe. Do you know any more about that?
I mean, we did a whole review of it before we started this video, and it's...
And that's it, folks. That's pretty much the update for today. I'm going to let y'all go. And look out for the next video. I appreciate y'all for tapping in. Much love.
Funny, like knowing Elon's personality.
No, but seriously, I just want to applaud you first of all for your effort, and then second of all, I think that a lot of channels are kind of like coming into the limelight that didn't have that limelight before, just because of I feel like a lot of the keywords and the titles revolving this whole situation. And not only that, I got a quick story just to show you that this is being talked about by almost everyone. So I was hiking in Scottsdale. And just randomly, this woman started talking to me, and we're walking back in the same direction for like 5-10 minutes. So we're just chatting, and she started talking about, Robinhood and, the short squeeze and all this stuff. And this was like, a middle-aged woman, walking her dog just randomly in Scottsdale, Arizona. So there's a lot of eyeballs on this. I think that the everyday investor or the everyday person, not just the investor, just the everyday person, is starting to become more and more aware of kind of what's going on Wall Street. And I think that's a good thing, because I always believe in transparency and kind of like decentralization of power. So we'll see where this all leads. But yeah, I think you're making huge waves, and I think that this topic in general is reaching a lot of people.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Guys, thank you all so much for tuning by right now. We got 25,000 viewers, 13,000 likes on this video. Let's see if we can get to 15,000 likes. That'll be amazing. 15,000 likes on this video. If you're in here and you haven't yet hit that like button, please go ahead and do so. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel. This is we've been covering this news for the past 4 days now, and we've been going live for about 7 to 8 hours plus. You guys can also follow Marco. His channel is pinned actually in the chat section, so you'll see like a blue pin by my name, and that link will take you directly over to his channel as well, which is Whiteboard Finance. And yeah, let's. What's up?
Yeah, I was just saying thank you, man. Yeah, thank you for doing that.
Of course, dude. Of course. No worries.
I love stuff.
Okay, so guys, hydration and posture check. We got a super chat for $5. You know what? Go ahead and posture check, bro.
That's like my mom, dude. My mom, she's Eastern European. She always says, "Sit up." Like, what are you doing? Don't slouch over. So I'm trying to consciously do that.
Okay, so Stellian Stefanos, He gave me a currency in BGN. I'm not familiar with that one, but he says, where do you recommend non-Americans to buy stocks on? I just tried to make a reg on Robinhood, but I think they are overloaded or Smith, or shaking my head, I guess. Okay, so there are a lot of other brokerages that you guys can check out. I have a link for Webull down below. You get 4 free stocks with them. They've had like over like 1 million account signups. I know Fidelity and other resources have it. Marco, do you have any recommendations on any other stock trading platforms?
Yeah, since I'd say 7 out of 10 people on this stream are probably international. I know that eToro is another one. I don't use it personally. I don't know anything about it, but I know that they cater to the international market. I think Trading 212 is another international trading app. But yeah, he is right. I think that currency is from Bulgaria.
Okay.
So yeah, they don't have access to Robinhood, or I don't know if Webull, caters to the Bulgarian market. But yeah, I'd check out eToro and then also Trading 212. But I've not used them personally, so I can't give any feedback on it, to be quite honest.
No, that's perfect. Yeah, and you're right on the currency. I'm looking at chat, and yeah, Bulgarian. That's dope, man. Guys, all over the world, we're getting viewers here on this stream. It's absolutely crazy. We're at 14,580 likes, guys. If we can go ahead and hit that to the 15,000 mark, that would be absolutely awesome. And it is not even noon yet. I wonder if we can get 50,000 likes on this video today. That I think if we do that, we'll make a serious mark in history and in terms of viewership on YouTube and seeing something like this. Dude, yeah, I didn't realize how big of a stream this was considered until Sebi was just like, dude, like most Twitch streamers get like 5,000 or 2 to 5,000 live viewers, which is a lot. I know this is like a once in a lifetime type history deal, so I don't expect us to ever see this type of chat or view ever again in the future. So in the meantime, while we're going through this moment, I think it's amazing. I want to take it in, and I'm so glad Marco's here for this as well.
Yeah, it's crazy when you think 26,000 people. I mean, that's like a soccer game, a football game. You know what I mean? That's a lot of people. So I think that it's our kind of responsibility to provide, either as much value or as much information as possible. And I think you're doing a great job of that.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. So, guys, we actually have one more special guest that is looking to join. Marco, you know this guy. I think he was actually on, did you have a podcast or something with him?
Who is the guest? I'm sorry.
Oh, you can't see him. Sorry, I can see him. Oh, you'll see. Dun 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 dun. Let's see. You know him, Marco. Give me 1 sec while I cue the Avengers music. What is going on,
What's up, guys?
my brother?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Gain knob a little down.
So, gain knob a little down. All right, give me a second. Yeah. All right.
Big hump. What's up, dude?
What's up, brother? So I got a better streaming setup over this weekend. Actually, yesterday, Brian helped me out a lot. So I apologize because we just did our podcast on Friday and it was potato quality, but whatever. It's all good.
Dude, you're looking crispy.
Yeah, very crispy, very warm, very
All
nice.
right,
I feel like
that.
it's cold. I change it. Hold on. Let me step real quick.
Dude, Humphrey, how's your night been, man? And also, can you introduce yourself to anyone who doesn't know who you are?
Yeah, man. So my name is Humphrey, clearly, and I make videos. Sorry, it's 7:30 here, but I make YouTube videos and TikTok videos, and I used to work in mobile video games. That's pretty much it. I like finance. I loved keeping up on this whole situation. It's very fascinating to me. I'm long GameStop, Nokia, and AMC. So I'm still holding a lot of that. And then I actually have something for the chat if they want to look at this cool thing that I have. It's a picture of the moon.
Oh, that's nice, man. You got this just for the stream, right? This is for the people?
Well, I had it already, but I'm gonna put it in my background now.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, full disclosure, I hold all three: AMC, GameStop, and Nokia. So I don't know if I have to say that, but yeah. So I'm coming from I guess, the biased point of view, but yeah, I hold all three of those as well. Is that a DeLorean in the background?
Yeah, that's my Back to the Future posters. Anyways, what are you guys talking about this morning? What's going on?
Dude, we've covered a fair bit. So since Marco's joined on, we talked a little bit about market manipulation earlier. We talked about predictions on where we expect to see just the market go. We're talking about fundamentals of investing. And then I think the most important thing was exit strategy, allowing you to take out your initial investment so you can continue to ride the upward gain without having to lose any risk. Yeah, we've just been covering the topics so far. What did I miss, Marco? Did I miss anything?
We talked about a lot. We also talked about the silver squeeze as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to read that thread again, but basically I read a nice thread talking about a couple tweet threads. One is that like most of the iShares Silver Trust is owned by Wall Street anyway, so you're just pumping their bags. So congrats on that. And then also talking about how the Hunt brothers in the 70s and 80s tried to corner the silver market by using futures, and it kind of just went back and bit them in the butt to a tune of like $1.7 billion, but in 80s money, not like 2020s money. So kind of crazy.
Dude, apparently GME halted.
That's pretty interesting. That's interesting, Marco, because I don't know that much about silver. I know that I don't really like it that much, but I didn't know the history of it. So
guys, we got breaking
that research
news.
is pretty valuable. Breaking news. Let's hear it.
Apparently GME has halted their trading. I'm trying to see.
Because it's gone down. It's gone down like $100 in the last.
Yeah, they stopped GME. GME is not working. GME is suspended. What platform is this, guys?
Oh yeah, it's tanking.
Let me see.
Yeah, since basically 9:30ish. 9:35ish.
Rest in peace, Vlad. Jeez. Hold the GME. GME halted. GME. Let me take a look, guys. Let me throw it up on the screen. I actually don't have a position in GME, so I don't get notifications on my phone for any type of strong movements like this. Share screen. GME currently at $213.07. It is down 34% of the day. Seeing comments on short ladder attacks, rest in peace, RIP, GME halted. So, guys, could this be the fall of GME? Did we hit the top and are people selling out? What do you think is going on in the comments? Let us know, chat. Let us know. Low volume ladder.
Do you mind if I share a poll, Brian?
Oh, let's go. Yeah, definitely. Go ahead, bro.
This was the one that I was talking about earlier in the stream. So this came out today at like 8:50 a.m. Eastern time.
Okay, 1 sec. Let me get it loaded up.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, go ahead and share your screen if you haven't done that already.
Yep, I am. So I think this is interesting to talk about right now because this was that poll that I was referring to. So basically this has almost 3,000 votes since maybe a couple hours ago, not even. And basically GameStop starts the week at 325. Where will it end the week? And basically you had two like diametrically opposed like cohorts here. You have on one end of the spectrum greater than $500, on the other end of the spectrum less than 150, and then everything else in the middle. But it's pretty interesting that the number one vote was 33.7% for it being less than 150. But I just think that where it's kind of moving right now, this was interesting to bring up. So nothing special, but it just gives you a sentiment of like 3,000 other people that are, voting on this kind of thing.
Yeah, it's a good data point. Chat, what do you guys think down below? What do you think the direction of GME, sorry. Where do you think the direction of GME is headed for this? What do you guys think? So I'm seeing some move to AMC. I'm seeing hold. I'm seeing climbing back. Diamond hands. Hold the line. Sweet.
Dude, how about the memes, bro? Can we talk about the memes for a minute?
Gosh,
Did you see these Lord of the Rings memes, dude? I was literally crying on the toilet, dude. I'm taking a crap, dude. Too much information. My buddy texts me, dude. I play this thing. I'm like dying, dude. It's just like...
Bro, I want to play the Avengers one. That was the one that I love the most, man. Let me see if I can pull that one up. I don't want to get copyrighted, so...
28,000 people know that Marco is taking a dump today.
Yeah.
I'm watching that.
Look at that meme. Guys, drop a like for that. Drop a like. Drop a like for some epic information.
Give me some poop emojis. Hey, give me some poop emojis for the love. Come on.
All right, so guys, we have some pretty cool guests lined up for later. Justin O wants to go ahead. He's going to join us in about 30 minutes as well. He's an ex-hedge fund analyst. He's been a part of this stream for a little bit as well. Someone get my boy Bruce on here. Bruce, are you sleeping? I'm going to hit up Bruce too because I miss Bruce. I want to hear what he's had to say.
Yeah, where's Bruce at, man?
I don't know, dude. He's a family man too, man. He's got kids. So I just texted Bruce, and then we have one interesting, so this is a viewer of the stream. He's actually a multi-millionaire millennial, and I actually went ahead and did the due diligence. I actually saw his stock trading account, dude. So this guy had a salary of $40,000 to $80,000, and he has a book already published on Amazon. He may come on in about 30 to 45 minutes sharing his perspective on this because he has some very large positions on this whole situation going on. Okay, Bruce just got into the office. He says give him a few minutes. Sweet. Yeah, Marco, I'm seeing a ton of poop emojis, man. The people are listening. The people are with you. They are all about the movement. Literally, they are about the movement. We're talking different type of movements out here. Okay. So, guys, let me take a look at some of the super chats that we got. Burke H says, "What do you think about BNGO?" Guys, Marco, Humphrey, do you have any thoughts on that? I don't know too much about that stock. If not, we can move on to.
No, I haven't heard of BNGO or SNDL, and I know a lot of people are talking about those two, but I got to do more research. What about you, Marco?
I see BNGO on Twitter all the time, but I'll be honest, I've not done my due diligence on it, so I can't speak intelligently about it.
Bionano Genomics is a life sciences instrumentation company which focuses, on genome analysis space. The firm engages in the development and marketing of Sapphire System, a platform for ultra-sensitive and ultra-specific structural variation detection that enables researchers and clinics to accelerate the search for new diagnostics and therapeutic targets and to streamline cytogenics. What the heck is this? We're going to need Justin O.
That just went way over my head. Yeah, we need Justin for that one.
I believe this is what ARC, if you guys don't know the ETF with Kathy Woods, this is what they're trying to enter. Genomics, it's not a genome analysis yet. It's not a space that I'm necessarily familiar with. So please don't listen to me if you hear me say anything about this. I don't know anything about genomes. If I have any genome experts, comment down below what you guys think. But Ivan Despens says, listen to Tendy Man. Eugene Lim, he says, bought GME at 343. Do I hold? Dude, I can't give anyone here financial advice, man. But if it's dipped down this low, you just got to know what type of strategy you have. What do you think, Marco? It looks like you wanted to say something.
Yeah, I agree with you completely. I think that we mentioned this earlier, but for the people just joining us, you always need to have an exit strategy in mind when you get into these trades. You know, is it a swing trade? Is it a long-term hold? You know, are you just flipping it for the day? Are you day trading it? Like, what's your plan? So typically what I do is, since I'm a medium to long-term holder on most of the stuff that I invest in, other than some speculative stuff, I always go into it with either a percentage that I have in mind or a target price per share, excuse me. So I think once you do that, you go into everything with a clear head, and you don't want to FOMO into everything. But again, it's about getting in at the right time, obviously, buying low, selling high kind of a thing.
Guys, I'm going to go ahead and drop these two guys' channel links in the description of this video. Make sure